Hello, everybody. Today is Thursday, April 3rd, and it is day one of 4 days of lifting that will be comprising the 2025 USA Powerlifting Collegiate National Championships, where the nation's best collegiate lifters have all gathered together today to contend for both individual and team glory. Who will come out on top at the end of it? We shall have to wait and see. My name is Tia, and I'm so excited to be your commentator today and help you walk through today's day of lifting. In the first session, we will have both men's and women's raw and equipped athletes across many of our lighter weight classes. On platform one with our first lift of the day, we have Haley with 95 kilos starting us off. And that looks to have been good. Great way to start the day with a good lift. 2 to 1. Starting us off on platform two, we have Tommy with 75 kilos. Looks like over on platform four, we have some of our equipped women, and that is going to start us off with Ashlyn Hogan at 70. Oh, and we get a re-rack. Maybe timed out. And a good lift on two, and platform one as well. Oh, I liked all the high fives on platform two, getting a little hype for the first lift of the day. First lift of the day is always kind of a scary one, so it feels good to just kind of get that energy out there and get the first one in under your belt. Very nice on platform two. 2 to 1, good lift. So a lot of the reason why you're going to see some of the red lights on squat is going to mostly be a depth thing. You have to get your hip hinge below parallel in order for it to be a good lift. And the side judges are mostly in charge of that. So when you see a side red light but the other two are good, or the center is good but the sides are red, it's most likely a depth issue. But that's why we have 3 judges, because sometimes opinions can disagree, and all you have to do is have a 2 to 1 to get it be good. Over on 4, we have Sydney with 75 stepping out for her first lift of the day. And that was a good lift. Good job. Way to start strong. Nice and low on platform 2. That was exceptional depth there. All right, we have Olivia on 2, ready for her first lift of the day at 92.5. That is just over the 200-pound mark. Very fast. 2 to 1, good lift. Great way to start the day. Good for Kylie on 1. 3 white lights, perfect. It's always good to kind of get the 3 white lights instead of the 2 to 1. Just confidence makes you feel good that the judges were confident in your lift and feeling good going into the next one. Natalie Peters on 4 got 3 white lights. Happy for her. And it looks like on platform 4 we have our first guest lifter. A lot of people will often be a guest lifter if they qualified in a certain weight class and registered in that weight class, but came in and on the morning of just didn't happen to make that weight class. They could have been under or over, but if they weren't in the allotted range, then they will be a guest lifter, and they're allowed to compete and get that experience in, but they will not be eligible for awards at the end of the day. But their lifts are just as important, and we want them to have such a great day just like everybody else. Melissa on 2. Very good. Looks snappy. Platform 1 is going to be a no lift on 2 to 1 on the red lights. Guessing that was a depth issue. Oh, she did. All right, and platform 4, very fast for Michaela. That was excellent. I expect her to take a nice sizable jump there. That looked like an easy opener. Sometimes people will open with a little bit of an easier weight just to make sure that they can get that first lift in of the day, since it is scary. And we just want to make sure that they can get that first lift in so that they can get a total, and then they might make a little bit of a bigger jump to maybe a more challenging weight for them. But yeah. Solid for Cavo on platform 2. On platform 4, we have Zariah from McKendree in the women's 52 equipped. Looks like a good lift on 1. 2 to 1, center judge with the red light there. It's all right though, it counts. Center judge did indicate a red light, which usually is depth. Platform 2, Aviona. Nice and fast with that 115 there. Let's see what the judges say. 2 to 1, good lift. A lot of 2 to 1s to start off the day, but 2 to 1s are good lifts, so 2 to 1 or 3 to love, doesn't matter. Sophia Torres stepping out looking nice and strong for Midland on platform 3. Very easy. And that should be a good lift as well. You will see that the competition here is a team competition as well as an individual competition. Athletes in the top 5 of each weight class will receive individual awards, and athletes in the top 25 of each weight class will receive team points, with 10th through 25th receiving 1, and then as each spot goes up, receiving additional points from 9th on up. So 9th is 2, 8th is 3, etc. And you will see right away that even in these first sessions with some of these lighter lifters, we do have athletes from those top 5 teams, and team points are critical even just in this first session here. So we are looking forward to that as the weekend develops and as more sessions have passed. Emily with a no lift on 1, unfortunately. She'll come back out for her second attempt and likely attempt that same weight, and we'll see if we can get her to get a nice squat. And I'm sure it was probably just nerves for that first lift. On platform 3, we have Lillian. All right, that looked to be pretty strong. Little bit slow, but solid. Ooh, nice little fight there from Leanna. Looked solid though, 3 white lights. And very fast for Kendra on platform 1. That was solid. Also 3 white lights and a good lift. And so as these lifters make their first attempts and they move to put in their second attempts, you might find yourself wondering what their second attempts are going to be. That information is all available on LiftingCast. There is a LiftingCast specifically for USA Powerlifting Collegiate Nationals, and all 4 platforms for day 1 should be on that same site. There is a separate competition link for each of the additional days throughout the weekend if you are looking to follow along with that. And I do believe that the team scoring will be updated on Scoring USA Powerlifting. So if you're following along with that later in the weekend. And we have Olivia coming out on platform 1 with 117.5. See what she can do here. That is a strong lift right there. We love to see that. 2 to 1, very nice. She got a blue light from the left-hand judge, which can just indicate a couple things. But usually on squat it can be failure to just lock out of the knees, or if she had any downward movement during the lift, that can be a issue as well. Alrighty, and a good lift from Jocelyn on 2, very strong. That was looking smooth. And Maya on 4. Oh, come on. Little bit of a fight, but she gets it back up. And she gets 2 to 1, good lift. I was wondering if they were going to give her the depth, and they did. The side judges do have the best view on that, so it's a good thing that they have that better vantage point and see it. That's why the front judge kind of maybe said depth no, but the side judges all said it was good, so the lift is good. And Lily on platform 3 in the women's equipped 48, and she was our champion last year, so let's see if she can repeat that again. She did qualify with the second highest qualifying total this year though, but it was close. She had a 380 qualifying total, and Mercedes had a 382.5, so that'll be a big fight there, with just 2.5 separating their qualifying totals. Alexis on 4, 2 to 1, another good lift. Riley, our last lifter of the flight on platform 1, with a good lift and 3 white lights. And we'll move to our second attempts. So athletes will usually pick their second attempts. They kind of usually have a plan coming into the competition, what they might like to start with, what they might like to move to. And then the third one is usually like going for a personal record or a PR or very close to a PR. So the second ones, you'll see a lot of people will be able to get their second lifts in good as well as their first ones. And we will look forward to seeing what platform 1 can do as they move on to their second lifts.
Hello.
Alrighty, yes, and I have my friend Nevaeh here. She is going to join us and commentate with me today, and we are so thankful that she was able to come back here and help spot out some commentary for us today.
Awesome, I can't wait. Let's see how this day goes.
Oh, with a no lift on 3, unfortunately for Mercedes. And she was our top qualifier, so we'll have to see if she can get that second lift in so that she can fight for that first place finish.
Alrighty, platform 1, Haley Canfas.
And it does look like on platform 3, the board is showing that we do have an American record attempt for squat here with an opener. That's very impressive for Emily. And you'll notice that Emily is doing 163, which is not a normal weight that people can do. Most times in powerlifting, you will have to make jumps of 2.5 kilos, but for American record attempts, you can use smaller increments and chip previous records.
Very impressive.
Let's see what she can do here. And she does lift in that equipped category, so she will have on the squat suit and the knee wraps, which do help add some kilos to that total, but also make it more challenging in some ways, because sometimes you have to kind of fight against that squat suit and the knee wraps to get low enough to depth. Good lift on 4. Good, 2-1 on platform 3. That'll be a new American record, and it'll be interesting to see what she moves to for her second attempt, as she will have to go up and likely will break her own American record moving to second and third attempts.
Oh my goodness. Do you remember, are you excited for lift this weekend?
Yes, yes. I am particularly excited. I know we are on American record total watch for platform 1 with Riley. She has indicated that she maybe will be fighting for that later in the day, so we'll see if that can develop in the women's 52 raw. Do you happen to know what the American collegiate record for the total for the women's 52 raw is?
That would be 390, if I remember correctly.
Yes, perfect. All right, so we'll be watching out for that total for the women's 52 on platform 1.
Thank you.
Platform 2 for the yellow, and the yellow light by the judges is going to indicate just on the squat, it can mean they step backwards or move their feet, or usually the yellow light is given for failure to follow the commands. And you want to go ahead and tell them about the squat commands that the lifters have to follow?
Absolutely. So they'll come up to the bar and they'll have to make direct eye contact with the judge, and the judge will give them a down command, and once they squat, they have to keep the bar on their shoulders and not rack it until they're told to do so.
Yes, and so oftentimes the side judges will indicate that the lifter has been locked out and ready to start, and then once the side judges have indicated, the lifter is looking to the head judge to follow the head judge's commands. We are on into the second squat for all 4 platforms, so we will look to see if some lifters that maybe missed their openers can make them, and if some lifters that had really easy openers will be taking some larger jumps and maybe having to fight a little bit more for their second attempts.
Emily on platform 1.
She's stepping out to the bar with 115, get some little adjustments in before she picks up that bar there. And it looks like Avery is going to come out on platform 3. You'll note that she did miss her first attempt, but usually that's an opener. It might have just been a depth issue or just nerves maybe missing that opener. So she will try that same weight again and see if we can get a good lift in for her to count towards that total at the end of the day. Briley Ross on 4 also missed her opener. She did move up in weight. A lot of times athletes will like to, if they miss their opener, stay at the same weight and just make sure they get that first lift in. But maybe if it was just following the commands or she felt super comfortable, her coach said go up, and they can also have that option. They may not, however, go down. Lifters may attempt the same weight or higher, but they may not go down at any point. And that is also, they cannot go down during the lifting order. They will load the bar and athletes will lift in the order of the weight that they have loaded to attempt and move up throughout the flight and then reset for second and third attempts. And she does miss that on 2 with the obvious failure to complete the lift assisted by the spotters. And so we'll have to see if she can come out and fight really for that third attempt to get a squat that will count for her total at the end of the day.
Super tricky to try and judge that.
How would you manage it if you came out and missed your first attempt and then maybe missed your second attempt? What do you think the strategy will be for the third one? Do you think she'll go up again, or do you think she'll kind of stay at that same weight, play it safe, and try and fight really hard to get that third attempt?
I do think she'll stay at the same weight. Maybe she'll go up to post a total higher, but I do believe that she'll be able to try to compensate a little bit with squat.
In my experience with lifting, I think it's pretty smart to stay at the same weight when you miss a lift, just to be safe, especially when you're starting out on squat, because squat is the easiest lift to probably just mess up all 3 on and not record a total. Our coach is big on that with staying at the same weight if you miss it and getting a lift in. Squat is the first lift of 3. You will see the lifters squat, and then they will bench and they will deadlift. And they can always make up a little bit if they maybe don't squat as much as they would like to. They can try and make up a little bit of that total later on bench and deadlift once they're maybe more warmed up or feeling stronger for the day.
No lift for Alice.
With 3 yellow lights. Haley on 3. For her second attempt, she did miss her opener, and she has elected, as we have kind of been talking about, to stay at that same weight. Let's see if she can get an attempt in. Let's go. And that definitely looked low enough. Little fight in the middle, but she definitely got it up. 3 white lights. Good for her.
That's good. That's good.
He got Zariah back out on platform 4. With 1:15, making that 7.5 jump. Yes, that was so strong. And I like the little smile as she comes up, too. She was definitely feeling confident. She knew she had that lift.
Olivia on platform 1. Let's go.
And you'll note on platform 2, we do have John Martin. He's one of the first guys we've seen today for the men. We have the men's raw 52 and 56 kilogram categories, and for equipped we have 52, 56, and 60.
That was a strong lift from
Snappy
John.
little 172.5. We like it.
Go 3 white lights.
All right, Delaney on 3. Once again, one of those lifters that missed their opener. She has elected to go up 5 kilos despite missing her opener, so she must be feeling strong and looking good in that warm-up area, and we'll see what she can do here.
Platform 1, Cage. She's from our neck of the woods, Midlands.
Yes, up in Nebraska. Just unfortunately, it looks like she came a little bit forward there and was unable to complete the lift. I do not think that that is a strength issue. I think that maybe she just needs to take a little bit more time and set up next time and have a little bit of a better brace before she does her lift.
Definitely, it's super important to get the right base before you start squatting.
Yes. On squat, do you want to tell them what the brace can kind of do for you as the lifters begin their attempts?
Oh, absolutely. So once you brace, you have to tighten your core in a certain way to keep your back up. If you lean too far forward, as we saw in platform 1, it can definitely lead you to, lean forward and fail the lift. It's super important to get your mobility and rigidness in the correct ratios.
All right, we did just see Leanna Grace on 4 miss that second attempt. She is a returning top 10 lifter from last year. Last year she got 7th, so I'm sure she's looking to move up in the standings this year.
Tommy Lee with 3 white lights, platform 2.
Very good. And it looks like Lillian is stepping out to platform 3, trying to get that second attempt in as her first good squat of the day. She has elected to stay at that 137.5. 137.5 is that 300-pound mark. So this is just over the 300 pounds, which is a big number and a big goal for a lot of these lifters. No lift on 4, 2-1, unfortunately. Looks like red lights were given, so that will be depth. That was the reason for that red light.
Awesome for Kendra on platform 1. Good lift, but unfortunately, no, all reds.
All right, slow on the down part of the squat, but up on the really quickly on the second part on platform 3. That is a good lift. So we're glad to see that. And that's a no for Maya on platform 2. She kind of shook her head at the bottom, told the spotters, nope, this is just not going to be there for this attempt. Maybe it'll be there on the next one. We hope that it will be. As you see her kind of running off with her knee wraps falling down. Maybe the coach just didn't wrap them tight enough or correctly, or they came undone as she walked out. That can happen a lot. The knee wraps for quick lifting are incredibly tight, and it can definitely be an easy thing to just miswrap them or misalign them a little bit, which can really throw off your whole lift. And a good lift for Riley on 1.
Fellow teammate.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a mistake. That was not Riley on 1. This is Riley now with the 137 at that 300-pound mark. So you may notice on platform 4 that Jennifer here has elected for a racks in position, which if you look at the squat rack, you will note that the racks are kind of slanted in towards the middle. Some lifters will choose that to be able to just unrack the bar easier. A lot of times, if you'll see with the men later in the weekend, they might choose that racks in position because they have to put their hands out wider. For a lot of these smaller women, it's going to be because they have a low bar position, and it will be easier to unrack the bar from that angle just because the safeties on the other side of the bar will go down just a smidge at that racks in position. A majority of the lifters will lift with that racks out. I've never lifted with racks in, have you?
No, I'm not a big fan of it, honestly, but for equipped lifters, it's definitely a popular choice, especially with men, too, like you said. I would just say.
No lifts on platform 3 and 4, unfortunately.
No lift for Haley on platform 1.
I think she maybe just went down a little bit too fast on that. Sometimes you maybe think that you want to go down fast to conserve energy, but going down fast can throw you off balance a little bit, or you just kind of get stuck in the bottom. They kind of call that position the hole, and it's really hard to fight out of there if you go down too hard. But yeah,
it's super easy to jump the gun on, especially on squat, because you're so hyped because it's it's a new day, it's another lift, it's nationals.
And that was her third attempt too, so I'm sure it's a weight that she will be trying to hit for like a PR or really close to a PR. So sometimes you go out to those lifts with a little bit of a different emotion. You might get a little bit nervous or fight for those.
Definitely.
And we do have Lily on 3 with 155.
Oh, look at that smile.
Solid. She knows that's a good lift. Oh, no. The judges disagree, though. She got 3 reds, and that definitely was depth. But she for sure can do that on the next attempt. Just gets an inch or two lower, maybe get that hip crease past those knees, and we'll see her come back out and do that weight again likely.
It's super hard to lock out, especially with wrapped knees, especially with equipped.
Mm-hmm. And you'll note that Emily...
Kylie on platform 1. See how this goes.
And so Emily has elected to come with a 168 on platform 3. So she did a 163 last time with that American record and has attempted to go up a whole 5 kilos for that. The last lift did look very strong, very good, so that does not surprise me, that attempt selection. And we'll see what she can fight for here. She has once again elected to use the chips, hitting that 168 since she is setting that record.
Unfortunately, no lift on platform 3.
And a no lift on platform 4 as well. Just maybe kind of the same thing as the last no lift that we talked about. Looked like she maybe went in a little bit too fast and kind of hit that bottom and just couldn't get back up. I'm sure she has hit that in practice because it looked fast as it was moving on the way down.
Big smile and jolly on platform 1. Look at relief, too.
Yes, because she did miss that second attempt and elected to move up and was rewarded for that risk because she got her 3rd attempt. And that can come into play as she looks to place later.
Good work. At least on platform 4, nice and easy.
Low, good depth. Excellent.
Judges are pulling really, really hard for depth today, it seems.
Yes, and 3 white lights over there. Nice, solid lift.
Definitely.
So we talk about depth a lot. A lot of issues can struggle to, or a lot of lifters can have that issue of just struggling to hit that depth. Some lifters, you'll note, will come out with flat shoes and have a little bit of a closer stance to get to that. And then some lifters, as you may note, will come out with heeled shoes or squat shoes, as they're called, just to elevate their heels to make that depth a little bit easier to hit. Sometimes if they have a little bit less of the ankle mobility or the hip mobility, those squat shoes can really help them hit depth. So that's something to just notice as they come out in their different equipments.
Definitely. It varies depending on the person. Whatever's their preference.
Right, Natalie Peters on 4 has gone to 95 kilos. And she did have the 3rd highest qualifying total, tied with Briley Ross. They both had a 240 qualifying total. So we'll look to see maybe as they fight for that 3rd place spot and that All-American finish.
That'll be exciting to see.
Yes, and so we did say that the top 5 get awards, and I just mentioned the All-American. The top 3 will be named All-American status. So that's a big goal, as well as getting a medal, is maybe fighting for that 3rd place and getting that All-American finish. Ashlyn Hogan going all the way to 95 for the women's 44 equipped category over on platform 4.
Hey, we just want to mention top 3 do get some team points higher than for their team. Where's the top 5?
So the way the team scoring works is 10th through 25th will get 1 point. 9th will get 2, 8th 3, 7th 4, and so on upwards. And then 2nd place will get 9. And then if you make and eventually become a national champion, on top of earning that national championship title, you will earn 12 points for your team. So there's a big jump from first to second. So even more than getting that national title, some of these lifters will just really care about those team points because that competition will be close in some of these different categories. And at the end of the weekend, the top 5 teams will get awards as well. And oftentimes, because there are so many teams competing here, the 5th through 20th teams will be separated by just a point or 2. So every additional point you can fight for your team is really, really important, and just knowing that you helped contribute to that team there.
Definitely.
And of course, should there be a tie in the team scoring at the end of the weekend, the tie will be broken by the number of overall first places. If they have the same number of first places, they'll break the tie by the number of second place finishes, and so on down the line through 5th. If they have the same number of first through 5th place finishes in the same categories, the tie will eventually be broken by the team average DOTS score. And DOTS is a formula that is used to compare lifters across different weight classes.
Wisely said, Estia. Place it very, very, it's so analytical in trying to figure it out.
And I know regarding that DOTS score, a big number that a lot of lifters are going to be looking for today is, for the women, is that 425 DOTS, because that is the qualifying DOTS score that you need to get into the Student World University Championships that are going to be held in about a month. If some of these lifters might be interested in going to that. And a tough fight for Katie on platform 1, but just unfortunately that was a no lift for her.
Nice fight, though.
I'm sure she will come back in the bench and be angry. I know sometimes angry bench can work out really well for lifters because you get rid of that fear a little bit and you kind of just go out there and move that bar.
You settle in just a little bit after that squat.
Do you ever experience angry bench working well for you?
Oh my goodness, absolutely.
Yes.
Definitely helps to have a little bit of anger in your veins, pushing that bar.
Yes, for sure. Powerlifting is one of those sports where you have to kind of be stubborn a little bit. You're going to miss some weights maybe that you made in practice, and you have to come back and deal with that and fight against it. And you just kind of got to be determined, and you have to have this just sense of confidence that you are going to make the lift, because if you don't believe that you're going to make the lift, it makes it a lot harder.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. So we have Zariah coming out on 4 soon for her last attempt on squat with a 122.5 in the women's equipped 52. For McKendree, they are definitely one of our top teams to be looking for here today for that team placement points. I expect them to kind of be in that top couple groups of finishers.
Definitely.
And they have a big team as well that has come. They have elected to bring nearly a full delegation in the different classes, and so that's why that they will be able to contend for some of those top team positions.
Super exciting.
And for that team scoring, teams are allowed to bring 12 lifters in each category, no more than 2 per weight class, and the top 7 scorers will be counted for that team score. So teams can drop the 8th through 12th place finishers to get that team score. Delaney gonna come out on platform 3. She got that second attempt after missing her opener, and now she will move to 132.5.
Anthony on platform 2. He's getting that. He has like the happy feet. He's shaking around a lot.
Yeah, a lot of times when people adjust a lot before squat, that can maybe be, they might be nervous for that lift, or they maybe just that's their routine and they do it every time. If they do it every time, I wouldn't recommend changing it, because it's good to have a routine and a habit so that you're comfortable going into your lift and you really get into that position that you're familiar with. But a lot of times on the walkout, which is when the lifters unrack the bar and move back to where they're going to squat it, you want to be looking for a lifter to take 2, maybe 3 steps just to conserve that energy.
Definitely.
And you'll see that we have moved to the second flight of lifters on platform 2, and they're working on their openers right now. So they will each get 3 attempts on squat, and then after the second flight of lifters, then they will take a small break, and then we will move to bench.
That small break definitely helps to harness that. Like we were talking about the anger bench. Definitely helps to harness that. You're just sitting and seething and thinking, and it's exciting to see. Emily on platform 1. Let's see how this goes.
And she moved it really fast.
Yeah, that was nice. No lift, unfortunately.
And she is going to get 3 red lights there, and the red lights indicate that the judges called it for depth. You'll notice that every time that a red light is assigned, they assign a color card with it. The color cards correspond to various infractions. And since this is a national meet, they do have a jury, which, so the 3 judges give you your lights, and if the 3 judges say it's good lift. But if you disagree with the judges, if they maybe give you red lights on depth and you didn't think that you missed the depth or you were confident that you hit it, you can actually go to the jury and challenge the judge's lift, and the jury can overturn the judge's lifts. But when you go to the jury, you do have to challenge a specific color card. So a lot of times when you have a card color, you're going to want to challenge the color that got called from multiple judges, so maybe a 3-0 lift can be overturned. And you actually, as of this year, I believe, can also challenge other lifters' lifts.
Yes, you can. So competitors are super aware of their fellow teammates' lifts.
And I don't expect that to come into play really until deadlift, because I expect the coaches will kind of be focused on their own athletes and just getting them to get out that solid total. But on the deadlift, once they start fighting for that final placement, I think it could turn into a little bit more interesting. I think that challenging the other lifters' lifts it's fair play because it's in the rules, but I think as a lifter, I would want to go out and lift more than the other person, especially if the initial group of judges thought that the lift was good. The judges here are really well trained. They're all very professional. They really know what they're doing. They know the rules, and they've judged at many, many other meets before they've come here. So they have the experience, and they really know the lifts. So I think that challenging another lifter's lift is, well, one, likely it won't get overturned because the judges do know what they're doing. The jury will most likely agree with them. But it's fair play, so I would respect it if somebody did it to me, but I don't know that I would do that for somebody else.
No, I don't think I would do it for somebody else, especially it can be a little bit time consuming. It can really put a halt to things, though that could be used as a strategy to give more lifters some more time to recuperate before their next lift.
Yes, because they will kind of pause a little bit to evaluate the lift and determine if the lift was good before they move on to the next one. Yes, so we have Jasmine with her last attempt for platform 3.
Let's see how this goes. Nice and slow.
And just unfortunately just couldn't get back up, unfortunately. She did get 3rd last year, so she will look to return to near the top of that podium and fight for a finish. She was not in our top 3 qualifiers this year, though, so she does have some work to do to get back up there. And Jennifer with a big fight on platform 4. We'll see if she got the lift. No, unfortunately, it was just a little bit too high there.
Depth is super, super hard to
Yes, that's one thing that the national judges are super picky about, but the lifters, especially the ones who have lifted at nationals before, will be aware of that and should make that adjustment moving forwards.
Definitely. It's kind of hard to get in the groove again, especially when you've been doing regional meets when they can be a lot less, let's say, picky.
Big fight on platform 3. Holy cow.
Nice.
2-1, good lift. Good for her.
It's awesome. Look at that smile.
That was an incredible fight. Sometimes it can be really easy to just kind of get stuck and give up a little bit, but that is not something you want to do at Nationals. At Nationals, you want to make every lift you can because every lift and every kilo counts.
Oh, absolutely.
So you'll see on platform 4, we're going to have Sally come out here for Midland. And Midland is another one of those top teams that will be fighting for that team championship. And they have a full delegation in all 4 classes of equipped and raw, men's and women's. And I was at Nationals last year, and one thing that the Midland team does really well is they get loud.
Oh, my
They cheer for their lifters, and their lifters know that their teammates are there to support them. And I think that might be part of the reason why they do so well is because they have that team atmosphere of their teammates cheering them on.
Oh, absolutely. It definitely helps for having screaming, like I don't know if you guys can hear that, but for us, we can hear it from behind the wall over here.
And I know that we kind of talked about a minute ago how sometimes it can be easy to just give up a little bit on your lift if it's a little bit off. But if your teammates are there and you can hear your teammates cheering for them, you don't want to let your teammates down almost more than you don't want to let yourself down. So you're really going to fight for that extra lift for your teammates. So it definitely is advantageous to have those people there.
It's definitely pushed me through some lifts before, and it helps a lot. Especially at a big meet like this. All that excitement is very, very fulfilling.
Yes, and we have an American record attempt on platform 2.
Let's go, Steven. No lift.
No lift, unfortunately. 2-1 for the side judges with that depth call there.
Let's see if he, third lift? Where's that squat one?
We also have an American record attempt on platform 3 with Emily with that 168. She did miss it last time, but we'll see if she can fight here to get that because that last one was her second attempt. So I feel like she should be able to get this, hopefully. Come on, up. She gets it up. And she got the rack command. 2-1, good lift. The one side judge called depth, but I think I agreed with the judges. I think it was there.
Definitely.
Good that she was able to fight through that. She definitely caught a little bit of that sticking point, which is kind of, a lot of lifters have a little bit of a sticking point about halfway up the squat where it can be a really easy place to get stuck as you kind of shift from the different muscle groups in your legs as you're using those to get your squat up.
It's hard to get it fluid, definitely. And especially right out of that hole. You got to have the energy.
Yes. And we have John on platform 4 for the men's equipped 56s.
As we see again, the inward rack was equipped. Really, really like that rack in.
And that was fast. That looks to be good lift.
Fast.
Yes, it is.
Good
2-1. And he will be looking to return to that medal podium. Last year he placed 4th, so he might be looking to move up a little bit maybe. But we'll see what he can do as we move to get to the lifts later today.
Angel on platform 2. Nice. Nice.
All right, and we got a big lift here for Mercedes on platform 3. She's coming out to reattempt her 180 that she took for her second attempt. She has missed her first 2, so she really needs this third lift. You have to have a squat, bench, and deadlift all count in order to achieve a total at the end of the day. If you have one of the lifts where you miss all 3 of them, your total at the end of the day will simply be 0. And she's really going to want this to get on that, to get a total and also to back up her first place qualifying total.
Definitely. It's going to be a very, very interesting experience, especially when you're fighting for that.
I have never been in the experience missing those first 2 lifts, but I cannot imagine the emotion that is being felt right now. It's fear, it's adrenaline, it's determination.
Yes, definitely.
When it looks like maybe she did elect to miss that lift, I wonder if she's, to skip that lift, I wonder if she's just maybe not feeling the best today and just is unable to perform that squat today. She will likely come back and deadlift and bench to kind of hopefully finish out the day a little bit stronger. And we have moved to that next flight then on platform 3.
Paige Smith on platform 1. I love that the pink on her singlet.
Yes, she has the matching
Oh
belt.
gosh. And the shoes. Nice
Good
and
depth.
deep.
3 white lights. That is a
Awesome.
good lift for her. Yes.
Wonderful work. Michelle, platform 2, nice and deep lift.
Quick lift on platform 4 for Lawson. Good lift there. 3 white lights. And Kiana on 3, a little shaky in the middle, but gets through it. So nice fight there.
Platform 1, Madison. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, nice and narrow stance.
So fast.
It's really
wow.
fast.
Good job, Madison. And we have
Awesome.
Carlos coming out on 4 with 185. The 182.5 mark is that 400 pounds. So this is well over the 400 pounds.
Super exciting.
Being almost 408, I believe. Good fight there to get it up. Bar gets a little bit crooked, but he keeps going, and he gets 3 white lights.
Good fight.
The
amazing.
lifter does not have to keep the bar even. The bar can be crooked or diagonal a little bit on their back as long as the bar does not go up and then back down at all at any point during the lift. If the bar went up and back down, that would be a blue light and a no lift.
Definitely. And good shout out to those spotters for not pulling it too quick. They definitely can jump the gun and pull if a lifter is a little bit crooked in their where they have the bar placement.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't love the up and down rule because I know that they're saying, oh, if I'm making the lift harder for myself and I still get the lift, it should count. But on squat particularly, I think I'm a fan of it just because if you go down, that's a clear sign for the spotters to take it, and it just is a safety thing.
Yes.
So it makes it a lot better for the spotters to catch you because we definitely don't want any people to drop the bar.
Oh, it's so scary, especially with squat, all that weight on you. And right by your head, too. It can be definitely really scary, especially for those spotters to see.
We unfortunately had a teammate that at an earlier competition this year did have that happen where he dropped the bar and his back was bruised and scabbed from that experience, and we would not wish that for anybody else. So we are so thankful for all of our spotters and loaders here today. They're doing a lot of work, almost more than some of the lifters sometimes, because they will be doing multiple sessions of loading and spotting and
re-racking.
We love to see it.
Yeah. Definitely hard work for them.
Yes, they'll be here all weekend working to help other people lift.
The lifters have 9 lifts, but they have how many lifters are there?
I don't want to do that math. Yes, and the spotters and loaders sometimes will themselves actually be lifters, so they might be lifting later this weekend. I know that particularly on platform 3, the loader is a lifter for the Midland team. I only know this because he did lift-offs for bench at our meet in the fall. So he definitely also is an experienced spotter loader.
Definitely.
So even the judges are experienced and the spotters and loaders are too.
It's definitely very, very powerful to have spotters and loaders that are lifters themselves, so they know they can lift that weight up.
Yes.
And they know what lifts look good and who needs help.
And your note that all the spotters and loaders are styling it up in their matching outfits, which are all A7 outfits, which they are one of our sponsors. So we would like to thank them as well.
Yeah, thank you, A7.
Big supporters of collegiate lifting and powerlifting in general.
Definitely.
Rudy on platform 4 with 190 for his opener.
Oh my.
Competing for Northeastern University.
Let's see how this goes.
Making the walkout look hard. Let's see if he can make the lift look easy. That lift did look good.
Nice.
3 white lights. And so sometimes that walkout can be hard. Sometimes adjusting to the different racks and the different brands of racks can be hard. I know that all the lifters, when they did their registration last night, checked their rack heights and they were able to pick them out accordingly, but they might be just a little bit different from the home racks, and that height difference, it doesn't seem like it, but when you're lifting over 400 pounds, that can make a big difference, just a half of an inch and just putting you in an angle that you're uncomfortable with.
Definitely, and so it's definitely important for people to wiggle around and try to figure out where they can get that on their back shelf.
And so the lifters did set their rack heights last night at pre-registration and equipment check, but most of them anyways, but they can elect to change their rack height if they would like.
Yes.
So if they feel as if they go out there and do their first competition lift and they say, no, that's too low or too high, they can go to the scoring table and request that that be changed.
It's definitely important that they do so. If they feel something's wrong, it's very, very important because it can be detrimental to their competition lifts.
Especially on squat, since you have to unrack the bar by yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
On bench, I think it's a little bit less important because you'll see in a little bit that all these lifters, or most of them, will be getting the lift-offs from the spotters, and so we will see that happen later. And on platform 2, we have an American record attempt.
Felipe, let's see. Let's go.
That was very fast,
yeah.
So that's impressive considering that he missed that for his opener. So we like to see them come out and just nail it on that second attempt after missing that opener. I bet he's mad that he missed his opener.
Oh my goodness, I cannot imagine. But that definitely fueled him though.
Yes, and Adrian over on platform 4 with a snappy 200 kilos.
Oh my gosh. All these Midland lifters, especially where we're from in Nebraska, definitely are prolific, and their team is very, very oriented around lifting. And
they did win some of those team championships last year, so they'll be looking to defend those this year.
Definitely. Platform 2, Sean. No lift for Sean on platform 2.
Now on platform 3, we're going to have Victoria walking up to the bar loaded with over 300 pounds.
Oh,
let's see how she can handle this for her opener.
I love the bow.
And she did finish 6th last year, so she just barely missed that medal podium. I'm sure she's coming for a little bit of revenge this year.
Oh, definitely. You can see the smile on her face.
She is determined.
Nice.
Very fast. Yes, and we like the little head nod. She knew she had that.
I want that confidence. Oh, my goodness.
And on platform 4, we have Zacharias Clay coming out to a 215 bar loaded. He got 7th last year, so also just barely kind of missed out on that podium by 2 spots. And he was our 3rd highest qualifier this year. He came in with a 525 qualifying total, so I'm sure he will be looking to improve on that and also move up to that medal podium that he just missed out on last year.
For the people that got 6th last year, it's definitely in their line of sight to get that 5th place, to get those team points, especially for that podium too.
And we do have a ton of top 10 finishers returning from last year, including champions, 2nd place, 3rd place, All-Americans returning as well across all of the different weight categories today. Every weight class that is competing right now has a top 10 or multiple top 10 returners from last year.
Super exciting to see.
Yes.
Platform 1, Abby.
Also in this session, on top of having top 10 returners in every class, we actually have medalists returning in every class, which is quite impressive. And we love to see them defend some of those medals, and we'd love to see some new people break their way into the medals as well.
Definitely a fight, especially when those top 3 are already established from last year. Definitely, it's hard to fight back in there. Platform 2,
And so on platform 3, we have Linda Lee with a 147 opener in the women's equipped 56 category. And in my opinion, that is one of the categories to watch because our top 3 qualifiers are separated by only 2.5 kilos for the top 3 qualifiers. We had a tie for the first place qualification in that category with Jalen and Bethany, both at 420. And our third place qualifier was Calissa with a 417.5. So that's a close category.
Extremely. And it's important to mention, especially in such a tight call, if lifters do end up with the same kilo total, let's say they're fighting for second place and they both have the same total, the second place would go to the lighter person.
Mm-hmm. And we will be having returning medalists and people fighting for that placement all weekend in all the different categories. So be sure to stick around through all the different sessions with us, through all the different flights and weight classes as we make our way to Sunday and awarding that final team awards. A session I'm particularly excited for is the first session tomorrow. In the men's equipped 75, we have the first and second place finishers from last year who tied and did have that body weight tie broken for that first place title. The body weight difference between them was 0.04 kilos.
Oh my goodness.
That broke that tie. And they also have the third place finisher from last year is also returning, so all the top 3 in that category. So that's going to be a dogfight.
That'll be fun to see, definitely.
So come back tomorrow morning and see some more excellent lifting like we've already been seeing today. And we have John Wyatt on 4, missed his opener, elected to stay at the same weight. Let's hope he can get this in and then maybe move up for the next attempt.
Definitely. Oh, you can just see those the knee wraps. Those knee wraps they are very, very tight on their legs.
Yes, and looks like he's competing for Ottawa, and they, I believe, have a pretty big team that they brought as well.
Ottawa, you just look over the sea in the crowd, and you can see a lot of Ottawa.
Come on.
Ooh.
He definitely got stuck. He almost paused it in the middle, but he got it back up.
See that team? Oh.
And he gets 3 red lights with 3 blue cards and 2 red cards. So 2 of the judges said he did not get depth, and all 3 judges said he had up and down motion.
Unfortunate to see.
Yes, and judges can award and do award multiple color cards if there is multiple infractions. But he will just have to come back out for his next attempt and do it again.
Definitely.
Second one was better than the first, and maybe the third one will be better than the second.
It's always interesting to see.
And you never want to see anybody miss all 3 lifts,
No.
so we would love to see him get that last one.
Especially to post a total.
Yes. For that team, as we mentioned. And on platform 4, it looks like we had a little hitch with that unracking there. He kind of unracked it and then re-racked it. They are allowed to do that. As they are not allowed to re-rack it after they get the squat command. Once they get the squat command, they must squat. But until they get that command, they can move the bar however they might like.
Yes. Deschelle taking a breather before his lift. It's definitely important to get that mindset in.
Yes, and a good lift on 3 for Jalen.
Madison on platform 1. Let's see how this goes.
We've also got Deschelle on 2 with the 107.5 for his third attempt. Nice and low. Definitely strong squat there. That ought to be 3 white lights, and it is.
Awesome.
We love that.
For Katrina to platform 1, 3 lightweights.
Kiana coming out on 3 for UC Berkeley, stepping up to a bar with 72.5 kilos in the women's 44 kilo raw category.
As you see, I love seeing for Collegiate Nationals people from everywhere around the globe.
Write down your Instagram. I'm going to tag you guys in the post.
We have Lawson on 4 with his second attempt at 190, so he has gone over that 400-pound mark to 418 pounds. But he unfortunately missed that and will have to probably reattempt it on his 3rd lift.
Katrina, platform 1. I love the hair. I love the lift even more.
And Cherish is going to come out to a 77.5, just going up that 2.5 kilos on platform 3 for McKendry. And she's likely here to fight for some of those team points McKendry will be relying on. We'll see if she can make this look easy, hopefully.
Katrina, platform 1. I love the all pink. Definitely suited up for battle. Jake Stone on platform 2. 3 white lights. Very exciting.
We've got Delilah coming out. She missed her opener. She is elected to stay at that same weight, at that 85, and she will be fighting for this one. Let's see if she can do it. I've got faith in her. Oh yeah, that was easy.
Nice work.
2-1, good lift, and we're happy to see her get that lift recorded in. Unfortunately, we're going to have a no lift, I believe, on platform 4 for Austin. He is a returning top 10 from last year. He got 9th. So he did get into that bonus team scoring mark last year, and I expect he would love to be in that position again for his team this year.
Super exciting to see. You can see some lifters slapping their legs. That is a good, either they're trying to get hyped up or they're trying to warm up their legs a little bit. Definitely important during squat to keep your legs warm. As soon as they usually go behind the screen, they usually put on like a blanket or some sweatpants to keep their legs warm.
And speaking of keeping their legs warm, you'll see a lot of the raw lifters all have on knee sleeves, most of them. And a big thing that the knee sleeves do is they kind of keep those legs warm and that blood flowing through those joints there. And so the different knee sleeves have different, I guess, thicknesses or tightnesses.
Definitely.
And that's kind of just up to the lifter's individual preference. Some people like to wear really, really tight knee sleeves just to kind of get that extra oomph in their squat.
Definitely. The little bit of bounce in there. It's definitely, it can be a big struggle trying to put them on before you lift.
Yes, putting them on can be so hard sometimes, but yes. But there is a rule. They have to be able to put them on by themselves without assistance.
They do.
That is not the case for equipped lifting. Equipped lifters may have assistants putting on their knee wraps. And the equipped lifters kind of do need that assistance. They're they're allowed to have 2 coaches back in the warm-up room, and raw lifters are only allowed to have 1. But that's just because the equipped lifters do have that extra equipment that they have to kind of fight through to get ready for their lifts.
Definitely. And you'll see during bench that they'll have their bench suits on for most of the equipped lifters, and for them, they cannot bend their arms down or bend them backwards. So they'll be in the zombie position I like to allude to. So they'll sit backwards on the chair and rest their hands.
On platform 1, Delaney with a nice 140 after missing her opener.
Friends. Friends University, too. They have some good lifters out there.
Delaney actually competes for Davenport. Our next lifter, Michaela, competes for Friends.
Gotcha.
And we will have an American record attempt for McKendree University with Indiana on platform 2. And he's going to do a 162.5. Let's see if he can get this record to his name.
I love the hype. I love the... He's getting ready for this.
All right, let's see it on platform 2. Big brace. Depth.
Push, push, push.
He's gonna fight. I think that should be a good lift.
3 white lines.
And it is. Good fight there.
Awesome.
Solid.
We love to see that. We love to see that.
Yes.
Are any of these you?
And on platform 4, Carlos with that
This one.
200 coming up. That 200's a big number. And a lot of lifters like to aim for kind of those rounded out numbers. They like to either hit some of those like the 137s, which is the 300, or the 182, which is the 400, or when they get to the kilos, they like to do the 100 kilos on bench or the 200 on squat. And we have another American record on platform 2 attempting.
Felipe again. Let's push.
Let's see. 3 white lights.
That is awesome.
So he broke his own American record.
That is amazing.
Olivia coming out to reattempt her opener, which she missed on platform 3. She fights and gets it up. Let's see if she got the depth. 2-1. Yes, she
2-1.
did. Good lift.
Nice to see Gianna on
Good to see
platform
her
1. No
Avenge
lift.
that opener.
Definitely.
Solid for Jaden, it looked like on platform 2. Yes, 3 white lights. Good for him after missing that same attempt on the second one.
It's so, it can be definitely daunting, especially when you miss your opener
Yes,
to go back for your second.
Yes, it can just kind of get in your head a little bit, especially if your second weight maybe is one you've done in practice, and you go to the competition and you're expecting to make like a big jump for your third, and then you miss your second, you have to go out and redo it.
Oh.
It can be tough, but these powerlifters are strong physically and they're tough emotionally too, because they have to fight through some real
mental
conditions.
torment.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely, especially since they're competitors. Another strategy that some teams will use is they'll post their openers or they'll post their seconds into the lifting broadcast, and then they will switch it as soon, before they lift.
Yes, you can change openers after warm-ups. You may not change your second attempts, and then once you get to deadlift on your third attempt, you can change your third attempt deadlifts later.
Yes.
But yeah, some people will play some mental games and enter some fake openers as a tactic. I think that can get a little bit dicey if they put them high.
Yes.
Because if you miss the time to change them, then you're stuck doing them. But sometimes people will go just a little bit lower and play it safe as a mental game, and also just help that athlete get those first lifts in and feel confident for the rest of the day, and then they'll just make a bigger jump going into the second one.
Definitely. There's a war going on behind those screens. And platform 3, Victoria, nice smile.
Smooth lift, that looked good. And it was good.
3 white lights. Platform 1, Abby.
$102.5.
Let's see. Ooh.
Yep, that looked smooth.
Nice.
Good pace.
We
3
love
white
to see
lights.
that. We see the little dance.
Yes. These lifters will get excited, when they make their third lifts, because those third lifts will be PRs or near their PR, so it's always happy to see somebody go for 3 on squat and start the day well, and then hopefully they can carry that momentum moving forwards. The environment as you move throughout the day will get more and more energetic, especially at Collegiate Nationals, where, like we said, you do have those teammates cheering for you and they get excited for you and you get hype about your own lifts. So we'll see how this grows, but I think we're starting off the morning pretty strong.
Oh, I love to see it.
Takia on platform 3, moving up to 150 despite missing her opener. I'm sure she feels strong and confident, so let's hope she can get this second lift in and get a squat counted so that she can have total at the end of the day.
Usually openers will be a little bit below your overall max, just to trying to ease the lifter into it, but the second lift will typically be near their max or around. The third is supposed to be typically above.
And Eric in a similar position on platform 4, missing his opener, going up for his second lift. He needs to kind of get this in to start his day.
Let's go.
Looking strong for Takia on 3.
2 to 1, good lift.
Same for Eric, he looked strong there too. 3 white lights, good, perfect.
Olivia on platform 1, third lift.
And he needed that because he was the top qualifier in that category. So if he wants to get that national title, he needs to get some serious kilos on the bar.
Oh, absolutely. No lift for Olivia on platform 1.
That's one of the most nerve-wracking moments, is when you make the lift and you turn around to look at the board to see if you got the white lights required to get the lift counted. And on the live stream, it looks like it's 1 second, maybe 2, but as a lifter, it can feel like an eternity.
Oh my gosh, I can feel my heart pounding just thinking about it.
Yes.
Definitely nerve-wracking. Nice smile from Ethan Hernandez on platform 2. Unfortunately, no lift though.
With those side judges calling that depth call, unfortunately.
Paige Smith on platform 1. Nice and slow squat. 2 to 1, she still got the lift.
We're gonna have Bethany come out on platform 3 with the 172.5. But first, it looks like we're going to have an American record attempt on platform 2.
Afeli, let's see.
196.5.
Ooh, that is a lot of weight on that bar. You can see it bend. It's nerve-wracking, especially for this lighter weight classes, to see that bar bend on their back. Let's go, let's push, let's push.
Got it up, let's see.
You can see we're waiting for an eternity. Oh, we
2
got
to
it.
1, that's the new American record. He got the 196.5. The old American record was 196 even, so just chipped over it, but well deserved and fought for and earned.
Nice to see.
John on 3.
Platform 2, we're getting ready for bench.
He missed his 2, but looks like maybe he got the third one up, and he does get it 2 to 1, so that's good because he will be able to hopefully record a total today then.
Okay, that's exciting.
Good to see him fight past the disappointment of missing those first 2 and earn that third one.
Oh,
And he is going to be followed by an American record attempt of 185 kilos by Braden Watson from Midland on platform 4.
Third attempt squat for Katrina on platform 1. Nice to see.
Yes, and as Nevaeh here mentioned, on platform 2, they are going to set up for bench press, and then there will be approximately a 10-minute break for lifters to warm up for bench press from squat, and then they will resume there. And each of these platforms will keep going at their own pace. They do not all start at the same time in order to keep the competition moving. And back to platform 4 for that record attempt. He is walking it out. Let's see.
You see that strain on his legs. Ooh, come on.
He gets it up. It might have been a little bit high, but let's see what the judges say.
No.
They agree. They think it was high. 3 reds, unfortunately. that'll be something he maybe will come back next year and look to amend.
Definitely.
Or potentially at one of the USA Powerlifting Collegiate Cup series, because you're allowed to set the Collegiate American records there as well.
It's nice to see. Platform 1, Katrina.
And we're going to have Kiana on 3 and Lawson on 4. Lawson and Kiana both missed their second attempts but made their openers, so they're safe. They're just going for extra kilos right now, and let's see what they can do.
Oh, no lift for Katrina on platform 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, strength for that one just didn't look like it was there today, but like we said, sometimes you miss that third squat and it sends you into the anger bench. I expect she'll bench well.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, we've got both Kiana and Lawson unracking the bar on platform 3 and 4. Oh. She fought for it, but unfortunately did not get it. Kiana on 3. Lawson very same. Just couldn't get out of that bottom position in the squat.
You see that disappointment. That's tough to see.
We'll see what they can do later in the day.
Darley, platform 1, getting that stretch in before she starts lifting. Let's go, let's push.
She fought for it, she got it up. 2 to 1, good lift.
That's amazing.
Yes.
You can see that excitement too.
I love when lifters are able to fight for their lifts.
Oh, absolutely.
Sometimes it's almost more rewarding than being able to just get them easy peasy.
Oh, absolutely. It's half the battle.
And Austin got his up. 2 to 1, good lift. He amends that miss on that second attempt there. All right. Everybody kind of give a cheer for Isabel because she's coming out to 87.5 after missing her first 2 lifts. She really needs this third attempt.
Let's see it, Isabella.
And she got 3rd last year, so if she wants to return to that podium, she needs this squat. Corey with a 197 on 4. Unfortunately, a no lift on 1 for Ashley.
Let's go, Isabella. Come on, nice and push.
That looked good. I expect she'll get
good.
that.
Oh.
Yes, she does. Good
Oh,
for her.
Goodness.
Way to fight through that.
Oh.
We're going to have Delaney on 1 with another American, or a world record attempt,
Oh.
excuse me.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible. 147.5 in the women's 48 raw. So quick math, this is 3 times body weight.
Oh goodness.
I could never.
You can see that bar bend.
That looked strong.
That did look strong. Let's see. No.
Oh, nope. Unfortunately, the depth was not there.
That's sad to see. Hopefully she'll be back again next year. Let's try again.
And she was the last lifter for platform 1 on squat, and they will start setting up for bench and then have that time clock run for the bench warm-ups. So if we turn our attention over to platforms 3 and 4 again, since the other 2 platforms are just waiting, on platform 4 we have Alex about to go with a 202.5, and we will have Anna on 3 with a 107.5.
I love all these bows this year. It's nice. It's so cute.
Did you bring any? You should wear one when you lift.
Oh, I'm thinking about it now.
Let's see it, Alex, on 4.
Oh,
He gets it up. He fights for it.
Anna was like nice and easy. Oh,
2-1. Unfortunately, they called him for that downward
No.
movement. I was wondering if he was going to get that call.
yeah.
It looked like just that one side maybe, which is why the other judge said it was good, but
You can see definitely with these thirds the definite struggle. It's a good day when the lifter can get it, but it's always a fight.
right. And for Alexa Prado on platform 3, we've got 110 on the bar for the women's 44 category. She was our 3rd highest qualifier, so
Ooh, let's push.
I think that ought to be a good
Ooh.
lift.
That looks good. Nice.
Yes, 3 white lights.
Got
from
all
the
3
judges.
squats. We love to see that.
Yes. A big goal for powerlifters is to kind of, on top of placements and points, a lot of powerlifters have a personal goal of going 9 for 9, which means getting all 3 squats, all 3 benches, and all 3 deadlifts. And that is one of the hardest things to do in powerlifting. Even if you played conservative with your attempts, you just kind of get tired throughout the day, and it's really easy to just miss one, miss a command, or just have a misgroove a little bit. I have never gone 9 for 9. Have you?
No, I've never gone 9 for 9.
No. I would love to. But so hopefully we'll see some of these kids get to do that today. We do have an American record attempt on platform 3 from Brennan with 117.5.
Love that purple belt. Ooh, went down pretty fast.
Fight.
It's a fight. Oh.
No, unfortunately.
Sometimes lifters can really jump the gun and go down pretty fast. And unfortunately, that can cause them to mess up the overall lift.
A valiant attempt, though, and I
Yes.
have faith that she will get that in the near future because
Oh,
it was
absolutely.
close.
Yes, it looks strong.
She just couldn't quite get past that sticking point right in the middle right there, and we unfortunately had to give her a no lift, but she will get that in the future.
Yes,
for sure.
Third lift for Olivia on platform 3. Equipped.
125 for her.
Ooh.
And Carlos stepping up for his American record attempt on 4 with a 205.5. That half likely chipping the previous American record.
No. We love to see that smile, though, especially on the third. She'll be back for that bench for Olivia. Let's go, Carlos.
He gets it up. 2-1, unfortunately. So that previous American record of 205 will stand for a little bit longer. I expect he will have his 205.5 in the near future, too,
Oh, absolutely.
though.
He looks strong and confident with that.
Kalina on 3 with a 145.
You can see when they walk up, you can just see they can't bend their knees.
And this is about 320-ish pounds.
Ooh. That is a lot of weight on that bar. Seems pretty smooth, too.
Yes, that looks smooth.
Especially for a third attempt. Oh, no.
2-1,
No lift.
unfortunately. 2 different colored lights, one red and one blue. So a little bit of a disagreement there, but they both agreed that it was a no lift, unfortunately.
Platform 4, Daniel. These equipped lifters definitely are tough.
That was impressive.
That was very impressive. Oh, looks like we had an error there.
Okay. The lights did not come up. We are waiting on a little bit of a system glitch. It looks like the referees are going to, the middle judge at least gave him a red card for it. When the computer system goes down, the referees do have the flags or the cards that they actually can give in person. But Fortunately, we're not out in front, so we can't see whether all 3 judges are not. But it looks like if you're following along on the LiftingCast, it looks like they did red light that lift on platform 4, so that was a no lift. He will be followed by Adrian on 4 with a 220 attempt from Midland. And Victoria is up on platform 3 with a 152.5. Let's see if she can go 3 for 3 on squat. Oh, looks like maybe they misloaded the bar a little bit. They're gonna fix it.
You can see her trying to keep her legs warm. Got to keep those legs circulated. Nice blood flow. She looks excited.
And at the national level, it is rare that the bar is misloaded and the lifter actually lifts it.
Yes.
Because the head judge is usually paying attention and making sure everything is correct. In the event that the bar is misloaded, there are options for the lifter to either accept the lower misloaded weight or the higher misloaded weight, or reattempt at the end of the flight.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was a good fight. She fought for a while, but unfortunately it wasn't there right now.
Oh, she looks a little dizzy.
And sometimes you kind of hold your breath a little bit during squats, so on a big fight like that, you can kind of come up and see some colors.
Definitely. I've definitely experienced that. I know you have too.
Yeah.
It's commonplace, but it's just important to make sure that you're breathing all throughout the lift.
I'm sure she'll take a little bit of a rest and then head to warm up for bench.
Yeah, drink some water.
On 4, we have Zacharias with a 232.5 stepping up to the bar.
Platform 3, Takia looks really excited. Going down slow for both of them.
Both Takia and Zacharias got the bar up.
Oh.
No lift for Takia, but good lift for Zacharias.
Good to see.
Good to see, indeed, yes. And I tell you, I think that Takia had a nice walk out there. She took 2 steps, she matched her feet really evenly, and she conserved that energy, so I think she's got a good, efficient setup.
Definitely.
Which helps her be able to squat as much as she can.
That is an incredible weight.
Yes.
Bethany on platform 3. 172.5.
And Eric on 4 with 245. Wow.
That is crazy weight to see, especially for these lower weight classes.
I think it's interesting, if you look at Eric, you'll note that his belt is not tucked into the belt loop.
It might be called for that.
Well, it's allowed to be untucked, but to my knowledge. But two red lights, unfortunately, that's a no lift. But I wonder if it can get in his way. All right, so platform 4 is going to set up and get ready for bench. And so everybody can turn their attention to platform 3 for our final squats from that platform. Jalen's up, and we are starting bench on platform 2 with Abigail.
You can see that arch from here.
Nice.
That is incredible.
Nice and easy opener for her. Good.
Very nice and easy.
All right.
Let's see Jalen.
175. Can she amend that second attempt miss?
As previously stated, Midland University is very prolific, and their team is very expansive. Let's see it. Let's push.
Up. Good. I think that'll be a good lift.
No.
No. Depth. I don't know. I mean, the judges definitely know what they're talking about, but that front angle, it convinced me. But yeah.
For those that do not know Tia, and I think that is quite a few, but Tia is a squat, as we like to call a squat specialist. and she's known on her team and in their area for her squat.
Okay, that might be a little bit far.
She's being humble.
There are lifters, though, that are specialists in certain lifts, and they might really like squat, but maybe have a little bit less on bench or deadlift. More so, I think it's more common for people to be bench or deadlift, quote-unquote, specialists. And so you'll get to see some people that kind of are just a little bit ahead of the rest of their class as we move to bench and deadlift.
You can see their jump, too. Nice setup from Abigail on platform 2.
And it looks like we're going to start really soon on platform 1 with the bench press in 30 or so seconds. Yes, so platform 3 had some tough third attempts. It looks like we had a bunch of misses in a row with 9 misses in a row on platform 3, but I think that that's just because this is nationals and lifters are really going for broke and trying to hit those big numbers to get those big totals required to finish on that podium.
It can be definitely a tough battle, especially with squat. You just putting all that power.
And I think it's really common to miss your third bench attempt as well, so we'll have to see if maybe platform 3 can bench their third attempts better than they did their squats, hopefully, for that flight.
Definitely. You can see on platform 1 for Kylie, she is using blocks. Some lifters who are usually of short stature will typically use blocks to get a little bit of lift.
And that's just so that they can get a good grip on the floor and a good stance, and so that they can use leg drive to help with their bench. It also is a rule that your foot has to be in complete and stationary contact with the floor while you bench, otherwise they can fail your lift, and they would.
Yes.
Especially at the national level. So if they're maybe a little bit shorter and they can't quite reach the floor, those blocks can help make that possible for that lift to be a good lift.
Especially with arches, they make it really hard for people to be completely flat-footed, so it really helps having those blocks.
And in USA Powerlifting, the arch is permitted to whatever extent you can arch, as long as your shoulders and your butt remain on the bench for the duration of the entire lift.
Yes.
There is no elbow depth rule, as there might be in other federations. So the arch is permitted however you want to do it. And I personally, I'm a fan of it.
I do like the arch.
Powerlifting it's about leverages, and it's also about lifting the most weight.
Yes,
and however you can shorten your bar path to lift the most weight, I think is fair game.
Yes, and it's typically really easy for women to do it. Their backs are built for a little bit more than men. They have a flexibility. You can see for platform 2 for Olivia, in her starting attempt, she is really getting that arch.
Getting a nice little setup, and that's important to do the same routine every time and get set up in the same spot, just to make sure that you're exactly in the right position to do your lift that you've been training in and that you're comfortable in.
Let's see it, Olivia. You can just see how far she lifts that bar. It's really important for some lifters to get that bench.
Alrighty. So, and like we mentioned earlier, for the bench press, the lifters can receive liftoffs.
Platform 1, Haley. Let's see it.
Gets it back up.
You can definitely see their foot position too. I know it can be a little bit hard to see, but some people opt to have their feet almost parallel with the bench.
Yes, and that's just individual lifter preference and how they can reach the floor best and best get their leg drive activated.
Yes, there is no rule on overall foot position, and it just has to be completely in contact with the floor.
Just like how in squat, some people squat wide and some people squat narrow. It's the same in bench in terms of foot placement. Some people will have it closer or further away.
Yes. And I know you mentioned leg drive. athletes will typically engage their legs during bench, so it is like a leg workout as well as an arm workout, just to get that little push for that bench.
Yeah, a lot of people think of like squat and deadlift kind of as like the leg events and bench as the arm events, but in reality, all three of them are full body
Yes.
movements in terms of powerlifting.
Yes.
There are, of course, variations outside of competition that are not full body movements, like a Larson press or
or any
But-
Olympic lifts. Well, Olympic lifts are typically full body
I
too.
would think they're full body movements, yes. But we have Christian on platform 2, guest lifter as well. Likely just missed weight, unfortunately, this morning. A lot of lifters, especially in these lower classes, in these lighter weight classes, have to cut down to their competition weight, and and that can be quite hard. A lot of them will cut before the competition or water cut, which is essentially where they water load and then basically dehydrate themselves to lose water weight to make that weight, and sometimes it just can't happen, unfortunately. But it requires a lot of dedication. I know on the ride here we had a couple lifters that were cutting, and they were basically just ate like rice cakes and tuna yesterday,
Yes.
which does not sound fun. I'm not that committed, I wouldn't, but I'm glad that they are able to do that.
Yes.
It's a whole nother level of dedication.
Oh, absolutely. And the day of the meet, as soon as the weigh-ins are ended and they make weight, it is very important that they get all the food and fluids that they can afterwards. Kival on platform 2, nice arch. Same with Emily on platform 1. Good lift for Emily on platform 1. At least it looks like it. Good lift. Kival. Good lift on platform 2.
Yes, and we love to see people really make their bench openers, because bench is a hard one because of the commands. You have to really be sure to follow those commands, and in competition they can feel kind of long. So the way that the bench works is you can have the spotter loaders unrack the bar for you, and then you have to wait for the start command. And once they have to give you the start command, you may lower the bar to your chest, or you have to pause or hold until you receive the press or the up command. And then you may press. But once you press, you also have to pause at the top until you receive the rack commands. If you mess up any of the 3 commands, the lift can be called for a no lift by the judges. And a lot of times what lifters think is the hardest of those 3 is the pause at the bottom. It can cause a lot of lifters to lose tension at the bottom or get stuck, which just makes the press a lot harder. But they do have to go down, completely stop the bar, and then push the bar up in the press. So on platform 1, we have Kendra coming up with 65 in the women's 52 raw category. And Nasim opening with a 90 on platform 2, representing Cal State San Marcos. Gets it up, a little bit of a sticking point, but he pushed through it and got it up and held that at the top controlled before he got that command, so it's a good lift. I noticed that he uses a little bit of a closer grip on bench, kind of a close grip bench. Some people prefer the closer grip, some people prefer the wider grip. If you look closely, there's 2 outer rings on the bar. Lifters may choose to have their hands all the way up to those outer rings, or to where the spot is on the bar with no knurling, which is the texture of the bar where it looks shiny. That's the inside where they can also, that's the smallest they can have their hands. And it really just depends on what the lifter prefers. It's an individual technique choice. So what they have to do is just make sure that they're within that range. So we're going to have Alice on 1 with a 67.5. And smooth for Paul on 2. That looks solid. And it is with 3 white lights from West Point. And then he will be followed by Melissa, who missed her opener but has moved up to 40 for her second attempt. So we hope that she will be able to get in this second attempt, even though she missed her opener, so that she doesn't have to try and come out and do it on her third. But yeah. Abigail with the 3 white lights on 1.
Good to see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's up next. Abigail with 67.5 on 1. And so Melissa's a good example of that wide grip on bench. Good pause at the bottom. Very nice lift.
Good to see it.
And good from Abigail on 1, 2. It looks like we're starting bench on platform 4 with Briley at 35. And so you can kind of see as she stands up, she does have that bench shirt or bench suit on. And that is like the big difference between bench for equipped and raw lifters is that they use that bench suit, which kind of pushes their arms in place.
Definitely. Tommy Lee on platform 2. Looks like a good lift.
3 white lights.
Love to see that. Haley on platform 1. Opener, 3 white lights. These lifters are really, really good at getting their openers, it looks like.
Yes, the bench openers have been flying so far for most of these lifters. And hopefully that trend can continue. Platform 3 is set to start in about 30 seconds with bench, so they'll start soon. You saw on platform 4 with Natalie, she's one of our equipped lifters, and you can see that she kind of has to pull it down almost against that bench suit to get the bar down to the chest to be able to pause it, and then it kind of pops off the chest a little bit because of the bench suit.
Yes, it can be. Those bench suits are tight on them. I've had to help get them suited up for battle, as I like to say, but those things are a struggle to put on and take off.
I like that. The equipped lifters have to get suited up for battle. Sometimes they make the down look harder than the up on bench and squat.
Especially with their openers, too. It's a struggle to push against that suit. That fabric is tight. You can see some lifters with a belt. That is not required for bench, but some lifters do prefer to have a belt for the stability and to keep tight during bench.
Yes, and so some lifters will use their same belt for bench, but a lot of lifters who use their belt for bench will use a thinner belt, like a 1-inch belt instead of a 3-inch belt, just to because it's a little bit smaller and it might make it easier to arch. If they're a person who arches, sometimes it's hard with that thicker, longer belt.
Yes.
But the thinner one can be easier. So you saw that with like Sophia. She looks like a thinner belt on for bench. And that belt just still helps with the bracing like it does on the other lifts.
Yes. Like I said, it's not required. However, like some people do prefer it. I know a lot of people on our team do prefer it.
Mm-hmm. And from what I've seen with powerlifting, it's more common for the guys to wear a belt on bench than the girls specifically.
I think it's to trying to keep up with the arch. Men kind of struggle with arching, unlike women, but they use a belt to take up the slack.
And the belt doesn't actually add any pounds to the total.
No.
It just is like a reminder for the lifter to brace, and it gives them a tactile cue basically if they're bracing properly or not.
Yes. Platform 1, Olivia, let's see it. Opener, love it. 3 white lights.
And that was good as well for Autumn on platform 4. She's followed by Leanna Grace Hull with 55 kilos from Sam Houston State University.
That is a drive. Well, I suppose we're in Oklahoma. Never mind.
Okay. I
mean,
bet they did drive.
I bet they did drive.
Because they're close. But, yeah.
We have platform 1, Riley Ladd, a teammate of ours.
92 and a half. I know she is the current American bench press record holder for her weight class, and I expect that she is looking to break that today.
I've had to work out with her in the past, especially with bench, and she is leaps and bounds ahead. She is insane.
Easy 92 and a half.
Love to see it.
And the 3 white lights to follow.
Platform 3, you can definitely see that bench shirt.
And you'll see on platform 3, she's explaining to the person who does the liftoffs what she wants in the liftoff. So likely that's telling them, I'll count to 3 and then you give a liftoff,
Yes.
or I'll nod at you. And it just is, it helps communicate to the spotter what you need in a liftoff.
Oh, absolutely.
So when I go out to bench, I like to say, you count to 3 after I arch. Once I stop moving, look at me, count to 3, and then go.
Yes.
But you can tell them whatever you want for instructions, and they will do their best to follow it. Everybody will have the same person doing the liftoffs, so it's not like they brought somebody specifically to do the liftoff with them, which can be kind of hard if you're used to having a certain teammate or a certain coach give you your liftoff specifically. If it's a little bit different, it can put you in a different positioning and be hard. But that's why I appreciate when lifters go up and communicate clearly to the person doing the liftoffs what they need.
Yes, it's extremely important. I personally do it. It's very important, especially if it's your lift that's on the line and it's not theirs. But let's see it. Emma on platform 3, equipped. Nice and easy.
Yes, very strong.
Ooh, we got 2 whites, 1 red. Still got the lift. Haley, platform 1 with her second attempt.
And so we talked about the colors on the squat and what some of them mean. On bench press, the color cards for failure. A red card is if the bar is not lowered all the way to the chest and put there for the pause. So it has to go all the way down and touch your chest. If it doesn't, that's a red card. A blue card, like squat, has cues for downward movement during the press. If you press up and go down and then back up again, that's a blue card. Blue card is also failure to press the bar all the way to an extended elbow at the end and beginning of the lift. And then yellow is the heaving or sinking of the bar, failure to observe the signals, which is a lot of what you're going to see the yellow for on bench, is not listening to the commands. And then yellow is also the obvious failure and the contact with the bar from the spotters, loaders.
Yes, for bench especially, it's very, very important to keep in mind the extent of the commands. It's the most command-heavy lift, and a lot of athletes can't really hear over the screaming, the yelling, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's important to keep in mind, especially to avoid those flags. Platform 2, we have John Martin.
And on platform 3 and 4, both with their openers, we have Jasmine at 57.5 and Sally at 72.5. And you'll see Sally, just like we talked about, is explaining to the spotter what she needs in her liftoff. Good for her. And on platform 3, unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift. The spotters aided in the assistance of the bar as they saw the bar go down. Spotters are trained to pull the bar up whenever they see the bar go down.
Yes.
If you pause, that is all right. In the middle, as long as the bar does not go down at any point during the lift.
Yes.
We've got Haley lined up for her bench of 62.5 on 3.
Platform 2, Paul Wynn with 95 for his second attempt.
And Madeline on 1 with a 65 for her second attempt. Three white lights on platform 3. Good lift.
Let's push. Come on, Paul.
Quick lift for Madeline on platform 1. That's good with the corresponding
Nice.
3 white lights. Definitely earned those. Made it look easy.
Nice fight for Paul Wynn on platform 2.
And then we're going to have Alexis with her opener on platform 4. She definitely gets it up. You could tell she had to fight for it, but it's right there. And 3 white lights as deserved.
It's always so incredible to see them pushing and fighting against that bench. I think especially with bench, you can definitely see the shaking and like the struggling, and that's always such a reward to get that up.
And of the 3 lifts of squat, bench, and deadlift, I think that bench is the one where you are able to more often see athletes fight through a little bit of a sticking point.
Definitely.
Or battle a little bit with a heavier bar.
They're a lot less likely to like slip or let it drop or give up halfway through the lift as they run out of power.
But it is also, in my opinion, the hardest lift to get your third attempt on.
Oh, absolutely. I 100% agree with you.
Your arms will get tired a little bit faster than your legs, so doing the 2 competition lifts and having to go out to do the third can be painful sometimes.
Yes. At the end of the day, like, you just feel like your chest hurts, your arms hurt, your back hurts, like, everything. You're just exhausted.
Zariah with an easy lift on platform 4 for 3 white lights for her opener.
Good to see.
She's going to be followed by Maya with 80 from BMCU.
Platform 1 Anali sporting the A7 gear. A7 is a really good sponsor of USA Powerlifting.
Yes, they're our main title sponsor for
Yes.
this event. As you'll see, they're noted on the backdrop, especially because they are such a big sponsor of this event, and they have been for several years. They continue to support our collegiate lifting and powerlifting in general.
Oh, absolutely. And their stuff is really good. I definitely have a few of their merchandise, and I appreciate it.
Yes, and I do believe they have a booth here as well.
Yes, they do.
Out front. I have not been out front. I've been back here all day, but behind the curtain.
I did come a little bit late.
We got Lillian with her opener with 75 on platform 3.
Tommy Lee explaining her lift on platform 2. Nice high five.
Yes. I think she did that for the squat as well. I think it helps her get in the mood.
I like it.
She's
I
got to
like
be
it.
happy before the lift. Lillian makes it look fast on 3.
Ooh,
3 white lights. Good.
nice opener. Platform 2, this is Tommy Lee's third. No
And
lift.
an opener for Jennifer at 82.5.
These numbers are crazy to see.
Yeah.
Nice push for Alice on platform 1 for her second attempt at 72.5.
Fight for Jennifer on 4. She gets it up. Let's see.
No.
3 reds, unfortunately, with that blue card for that downward movement right in the middle. She kind of got caught at that sticking point and fought through it, but unfortunately was not a continuous motion.
It's unfortunate to see, but hopefully she'll get her next one.
Sophia got that lift. She walking away real happy.
You can definitely see the emotions on all of these lifters.
Well, and collegiate lifters especially for Collegiate Nationals. This is what we are working towards all year. We go to
Yes.
competitions to get a qualifying total to come here. We train all year to come here and compete. So getting those lifts in on that national stage is rewarding and
It's-
gratifying.
It is the best excitement in the world, and the night after, you're just, like I said, exhausted, and you just take a nap.
Yeah.
All this lead up.
Powerlifting is an interesting sport because you do the same thing day after day to add 2.5 kilos.
Nice push for Abigail on platform 1.
No lift, unfortunately, on platform 3. We have Briley on platform 4 with 37.5 in the women's equipped 44 category for Midland.
Ooh. These
And
Midland go
You
ahead.
can see it kind of on all 4 platforms right now. All the women that are getting ready to bench have that pink wristband on. That's just their wristband so that they can get back into the warm-up area for the session. It's not equipment or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wristband like you would get at your local pool for admission for the day.
It's just to signify that they're legit. Nice attempt for Olivia on platform 2 for her 3rd.
That looked like a good attempt for Emily as well on 3. Yes, 2-1.
Awesome. It's always rewarding to just like squeak by. Even more rewarding to get all 3 white lights, but
The 3rd light was a yellow light. I'm guessing maybe the side judge didn't feel like she waited long enough for the commands, but
that's fair. Gave Apari on platform 2.
and Natalie on platform 4, 45. Going down real slowly. Pause. And easy on the up.
Love to see it.
3
Oh.
white lights.
Very nice.
And that's where you can really see in the equipped lifting when I said it was almost harder sometimes to get the bar down than it is to get it up. And that's where that red light kind of comes into play. Sometimes they might not get it all the way down to their chest or
Some
have
other,
to fight to pull it all the way down instead of that fight on the up in where you're going to see in raw. In raw, you're going to see the opposite. It's going to go down a lot faster than it goes up.
You can see Amber getting into position on platform 2 for her 3rd and final attempt on bench.
And unfortunately, a no lift on 4 for Sydney. Receiving that spotter assistance to get the bar up, but that was her 2nd attempt, so she'll have a chance to come out and redo it for her 3rd. Or more, because she can go up.
She can.
Solid press for Amber on 2. 3 white lights.
Good to see it.
.45 kilos are on the bar on platform 3. Fight. And Sophia gets it up. Let's see what the judges say. And they gave her a no lift, 3 reds. And all 3 of those red cards receiving at least a blue card. And it was definitely downward motion in the middle.
Yeah.
It can be really hard to fight through a bench without having that downward motion.
Definitely.
And Riley on 1 with her American record attempt of 97.5.
Let's see it, Riley.
The current American record is 95, and it is hers.
And for a 2nd attempt.
Last year at Nationals, she did break the American record on her 2nd and 3rd attempts, so we'll see if she can repeat that feat again here. Down.
Let's go up.
And an easy up. That was fast. That's a solid American record for her.
Oh, 3.
Yes.
See the excitement.
And
on
she's
her face.
proud. Her parents actually, their flight got postponed and they weren't going to be able to make it with the new flight that they had, so they ended up driving down
13 hours.
from Wisconsin
yeah.
overnight last night to get here in time to watch her lift. I saw them this morning. They looked a little tired, but they were really happy to be here, and we are always glad to see that families of lifters are able to come watch their lifters compete on this national stage. Like I said, this is what the lifters work for all year, so it means a lot to them to have their families come and support them and be here.
It's so rewarding to have your family see you lift.
And as much as we all love our teammates, there's something about getting done with your lift and going and hugging your parent or...
Oh, absolutely. Just family.
We get to see our teammates every day. We're college kids. We don't get to see our families every day.
It's always a treat.
And a no lift again, unfortunately, on platform 4. We'll have to fight for that third attempt there. Alicia on 4, following that with a 60. And Alexa with a 52.5 on platform 3.
We see Gino prowling around.
Our powerlifting pirate. Legendary powerlifting announcer.
Oh, absolutely. Gino is a wonderful man, and if you get a chance to speak to him or just take a picture with him, he is a sweetheart.
Yes, and you said like taking pictures with him, he is happy to talk to everybody.
Yes.
He really makes all the lifters feel special. I know he was at high school nationals a couple weeks ago,
Yes.
and for them to see a big figure in powerlifting like him, where he's so prominent, and him to be that nice and take pictures with everybody, it's just incredible. So we thank him for being here as well.
He's also at, he was at the Arnold's a few weeks ago, and he was with the Olympic lifters. So now
At their collegiate nationals.
Yeah, at their collegiate nationals.
We've got Leanna Grace coming up for a 60 on platform 4.
Blaney Long on platform 3. Nice lift.
Yeah, that looked good.
Let's
and
see
you
it.
saw when she put that down, her rack height looks low
Yes.
on bench, but on bench the rack height doesn't matter as much because you get that lift off.
Yes.
So you're not actually in charge of getting it off the bar. You just want the rack height to be in a safe where you can re-rack it safely yourself. You
Yes.
don't have to worry about making the lift off easier since you receive that assistance. There are also safeties on the bench in case the spotters might not be paying attention and miss your lift. The safety is also there to catch the bar so it doesn't fall on your face. I have not seen that actually happen in a competition where the spotters have been paying so much attention that the bar has been dropped, but the safeties are there for extra attention
Absolutely.
and safety.
Naseem Hamid
No lift, unfortunately, on 1.
platform 2. Let's see it. No lift off, it looked like.
Naseem on 2.
Let's
Fighting.
push.
Come on.
You can see the
Oh, and he
spotters
fought
now.
hard and long in the middle, but just unfortunately couldn't get past that sticking point.
I feel like we're at a race car, like NASCAR
Yes,
drive.
the spotters are so fast changing the bar in between the lifters. I wonder if they practice.
I can assume that they do. They usually have a meeting.
Probably.
Yeah, before. Let's push on platform 1 and Emily. No lift, unfortunately.
Sally going to a 77.5 on platform 4.
It's good to see.
Yeah.
It's a nice jump.
Jasmine making that second lift look easy after missing her first attempt. Yes, and 3 white lights for her. Let's see what she goes to for her third. That looked easy.
That did look really easy. That's exciting. Especially with lifts like that, where they miss their opener, but they finally get on the second. They usually have a pretty nice jump from second to third to make up for the slack for that. Anthony on platform 2 with his opener of 67.5.
Good lift on 1 for Madeline.
Nice.
Long pause, it felt like, on platform 3.
That did seem like a
But
long.
that was a strong lift. solid after that long pause, but 3 white lights for her. That's impressive.
That is extremely impressive.
Sometimes the pauses can feel a little bit longer at the bottom. If you have a little bit of motion at the bottom or you aren't
Yes.
completely still, the judge might make you wait or hold a second longer. But a lot of times after that long pause at the bottom, athletes might find themselves unable to maintain tension and pressure for that long in order to complete the lift. So that was an especially impressive lift from her.
Our coach especially trains us for that. He makes us pause at the bottom and pop right back up. But it's super hard on those days.
Yes, and all of these lifters who are competing here today will have had practice with the
Yes.
pause and the waiting for the commands, likely commands given by teammates in practice or coaches. But sometimes it's just different in the competition. It's a smidge longer, or you're doing a heavier weight maybe than you were doing in practice, so it feels heavier, so it feels longer, and it just is like it's an adrenaline thing.
Yes. And once all that energy kind of fizzles out at the bottom, it's hard to...
Right, and we have another American record attempt.
Oh my
Moving
goodness.
over to platform 4 with Alexis. She's going to 81 for her second attempt. In the equipped 44 category. The current American record for bench is 80.5, so she's chipping it up to 81.
Let's see, Alexis. Ooh. Nice push.
She fights and she gets it up.
Let's see. Nice.
3 white lights. Good
Honored.
fight for that one.
That was her second attempt, too.
Yes, we'll see what she does for her third. Maybe
Oh.
just chipping that again. Maybe an 81.5
Oh, that's so exciting.
or more.
Or more. Sky's the limit. Angel Martinez on platform 2 with this opener of 90 kilos.
All right, we're looking at Mercedes on platform 3. She has been having a long day, and she had missed all 3 of her squat attempts and her opener on bench, so we're really hoping that she can get her second attempt here with 80.
Hopefully she found her groove and she'll pop this right up.
All right, let's cheer for her.
Let's go. Oh,
Come on.
I don't think
And
so.
unfortunately, that is a no lift with the assistance from the spotters. She will have 1 more attempt to bench.
Yes. It's a tough day.
And on platform 2, we're looking at Indiana with their opener at 92.5. As mentioned, that 92.5 is just above that 200-pound mark, which is a big goal for a lot of powerlifters.
Oh, absolutely. I know a lot of powerlifters will go like 225 to 315, just adding those plates on, especially in pounds.
Good lift on 2.
Very nice.
We're looking at lifts of 80 and 85 on platform 3 and 4, respectively, for Lillian and Maya.
These equipped lifters do not quit.
And so we have good lifts on platform 3 and 4, both of them.
Very
So
nice.
Good for them.
Very
You'll
nice.
notice that each platform has a clock running up in the upper right-hand corner of the screen for each platform. That clock is 1 minute in between each lift once the bar is called loaded for the lifter, and the minute is the time that the lifter has to receive the start command on squat or bench or start their deadlift. There is no start command for deadlift, but start their lift.
And once that clock runs out, they
Time out,
Yes.
unfortunately, and that lift will be recorded as a no lift.
yes, and they'll have a chance to try it again. If they unfortunately do not make it in the time and they do not hear their name called, then they can be DQ'd in some cases, I should say.
And that was a fight on platform 3. The one arm went all the way up, but the other arm just didn't match it. So unfortunately, that's a no lift.
Stephanie for her third and final lift on platform 1, 82.5 kilograms. That is nice.
We didn't see it much on squat, but the judge can actually call for you to re-rack the bar before they give the start command, and that a lot of time will play into the clock as well. Sometimes on bench, you might have to re-rack the bar if they don't believe that your elbows are straight at the start of the lift.
Definitely.
Or if you're not staying completely still before you start the lift, they might have you re-rack the bar as well. Then you can continue to, you may take a second, get another lift off, and try again on that same attempt, as long as you didn't try to do your attempt, as long as your second attempt still gets that start command within that minute clock.
Afali on platform 2.
And Emily on 3 with the American record attempt at 95.5 for women's equipped 48.
Holy moly.
And that's unfortunately a no lift. It just wasn't there.
Oh.
She got stuck and could not fight past that sticking point. It went straight back down.
Good lift.
Sydney on 4 with a real close grip on her bench.
Oh my gosh. That's really working that triceps.
It's a good fight, but unfortunately couldn't get it past that point in the middle. So unfortunately that's a no lift, but she did get her first bench in, I believe, so that will be recorded.
Fighting for Katie Leal on platform 1. No lift, unfortunately, for her third attempt.
We have Ethan with his opener on platform 2 at 102.5. That 102.5 is the 225-pound mark, which is a big goal as well for a lot of lifters. Many of the lifters who compete on collegiate teams, some teams may not have kilo plates in their gym, so they might train in pounds and have to do the conversions for the competition. So that 225 two-plate bench press is a significant achievement.
Very incredible to see. With a lot of these lifters, they have typically a wider grip on that bench. That is mostly biceps that is doing the work, and shoulders. Closer their hands are together, that is tricep heavy lift. It's just very interesting to see their personal
Many lifters will also try both throughout their career and train both as well.
It's important
to work the different muscle groups, and they'll pick what works best for them for their competition, which one they can lift more with. And we have Riley Ladd coming out with 100 on platform 1 for her third attempt. And like I said, last year she did break that American record on her second and third bench attempt, and she broke the American record again on her second attempt here today, so we'll see if she can break it for a fourth time at Nationals on her third attempt right now.
We can hear our team from behind the curtain just screaming for her. Incredible to see. Let's go, Riley. Push. Let's see it.
She fights for it. She gets it up.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, that is a no lift. Looks like she got blue cards, so a little bit of downward motion on that left-hand side.
It's unfortunate.
That was really close.
That's okay. She still got her record.
Yep, she broke it on the second attempt. She upped it. It's what she wanted to do today, so.
I'm glad she accomplished that.
Yeah.
Good to see her in deadlift, too.
And I think that 100 there had good indications that she will likely get that at her next competition.
Oh, 100%.
So close.
Jake really excited after his lift on platform 2.
And Autumn on 3 trying to amend that second attempt.
No.
Unfortunately, no. That will be a no lift.
Platform 1, Juliana, with her first attempt at 37.5. She has her blocks in place.
And we are moving to that second flight on platform 1 as well, so this is their openers.
Looks like a good snappy lift. Let's see. Oh. Looks like there's some troubles with the judge.
Platform 3, Alexa is fighting. She gets it up. Looks clean to me. And 3 white lights, yes. Good for her.
Very nice.
Always happy to see a lifter go 3 for 3 on bench.
Emma on platform 3 with 60, her final lift.
And Leanna Grace on platform 4 also with 60.
Oh my gosh. Very nice to see.
All right, let's see what Emma can do.
Nice push. Let's fight.
Come
Let's
on.
fight.
That was a good fight. I think it's there.
I do think it's there.
Oh, 2-1, unfortunately.
Shoot.
Called for that downward motion.
Now we got blues.
Very strict on the calls for that today, but it's consistent across the platforms, so that's all we can ask for.
Definitely.
And on platform 4, that was a...
Let's see.
We're waiting for the lights.
No lift.
No lift, unfortunately.
Shoot. Delaney on platform 3. Third and final attempt.
So on 3, we have a 60 for Delaney and a 65 for Alicia.
Michaela on platform 1 got her 45 kilo bench.
And we are sorry about our platform 1 and 2 stream right now. A little difficulty a little bit, but we will get that back up as soon as possible if it is frozen for your screen as well. Jasmine coming out for a 62.5 on platform 3.
Third and 10 too. There we go. Platform 1 and 2 are back up
Good
for
lift on
us.
4. Yes, and back to platforms 1 and 2. Looks like Anthony missed his opener and is re-attempting that same weight at the 67.5. Hopefully he can get this. And then Haley is at 50. Jasmine made that look fast on platform 3. 2-1, good lift.
Very nice. Dashell on platform 2 about to go up for his second attempt at 75
And
kilos.
Anna looking good to go 3 for 3 on bench on platform 4. That's moving up to 72.5.
Very nice day to have that 3 for 3 for bench.
Oh yeah, that was solid.
That was nice. Let's see.
And she gets her 3 white lights.
Awesome to see.
Good day for her.
That is amazing.
Nikea on platform 3, moving to 70.
Let's push. Oh.
Unfortunately, not today. You saw she shook her head at the bottom, kind of told the spotters nope.
It's very important to let the spotters know, especially if it's not clear to them.
They can usually see it on their
Yeah.
own, but the lifter will oftentimes shake their head or indicate as well sometimes, just to have them take it a little bit quicker so that they can conserve a little bit more energy and move on to the deadlifts.
Absolutely. It is commonplace, especially for deadlift heavy powerlifters, to have a lower squat, have a lower bench, and maybe even scratch some of their lifts to conserve enough energy for their deadlift, as that is where the most weight will be lifted typically.
We have Haley looking for 70 on platform 3.
Ooh, a little shaky.
And
No.
unfortunately, she receives the fodder assistance, and that's a no lift. Jennifer, real fight here on platform 4. She missed her first 2 attempts on bench, and she needs this 82.5.
Wow, on Madison for platform 1. Nice lift.
Let's see if she can get it on her 3rd attempt. Down.
Oh, nice fight.
Up, locks it out, and looks like she got the command.
Let's see.
3 white lights.
Very nice.
You can see her feeling of relief as she laughed at herself a little bit there.
That is amazing to
Good
see.
for her. I'm proud of her for fighting through that.
Angel Martinez on platform 2 with his 2nd attempt at 95 kilos.
And Lily reattempting her 75 on platform 3.
I love to see a nice and smooth bench. There's nothing better than a textbook bench, or any lift for that matter. It's nice to have enough control over the bar. In some cases, the judge will pull lifts if they feel as if you are not in control of the bar. Alexis on platform 4 just received her liftoff. 3rd and final attempt. Let's push. Very nice.
Almost makes it look easy.
That is incredible. That squat sure really helped.
3 white lights for that new American record.
That is crazy.
And the high five from Gino. Oh, and it looks like we have a world record attempt for Indiana from McKendree on platform 2 with 97.5.
Whew, that is a lot of weight on that bar. It is incredible to see what the human body can do.
Does it without a liftoff, too.
Yeah, let's see it. Down, a little bit up.
Oh, unfortunately, no. I think he lost tension at the bottom a little bit. I think if he came out on the next lift and had maybe a little bit better leg drive, a little bit better tension, maybe a little slower on the way down, he could definitely get that.
Definitely.
And we know he can get that because that was his 2nd attempt.
Yes.
So he should be expecting to try again on the 3rd.
That'll be exciting.
We will stay at that 97.5 for Christopher on platform 2. Also from McKendree, so following his teammate.
Same weight class, same lift.
And we have moved to the next flight on platform 4 with the openers over there.
Starting with John Watt on platform 4. Platform 1 starting with Zoe.
Good lift. Sorry.
That's okay.
Good lift on 3. Wait for her to fight back for that 3rd one after missing that 2nd attempt.
Exciting. Zoe shuffling into place before starting her bench.
Oh, easy opener
did
for
look
Zoe.
Nice. 3 white lights. Very nice to see.
Kevin facing an even 100 on the bar on platform 2. Good for him.
Definitely.
Nice with the 3 white lights.
McCon Mai on platform 4, starting with 87.5. $100 for Sean on platform 2. That's going to be exciting to see. Good lift for Darley on platform 1 for her opener.
Emily trying to amend that miss on her American record attempt from the 2nd lift on her from her 2nd bench attempt with her 3rd attempt, staying at that same 95.5, and we will see her try and nab this American record.
It's going to be exciting to see. Very nice to see. Nice and slow down. Let's try to get fighting up. No lift.
She fought for it, but
She
just
did.
got stuck. And we're going to have Alex with his opener on platform 4 with a 97.5.
Cherish
And
Anderson on platform 3.
37.5 kilo opener.
Very exciting to see.
And for the viewers watching, that the best lift for their squat is that number that is right next to, in the gray, it's right next to the whites. So the whites will be all their bench attempts because that's the lift they're currently on. Those numbers next to it are what their best squat was. So you can kind of start adding those up in your head to think about what their subtotals might be headed into the deadlift.
I do believe on LiftingCast too, there is an option to project placement.
Yes. LiftingCast will auto project placements for you if you would like it to.
Lawson on platform 4 with his opener of 100 kilos. Nice and even number.
Let's see if he can get this 100.
Ooh, come on.
Went down fast. Had a little sticky in the middle, but
Let's see. No.
unfortunately, he will get to try that again on his second attempt, and I expect he should be able to get that. Delilah on 3 with 45 kilos.
Very nice. Katrina on platform 1, their opener, 77.5. Very nice.
And we've got Daniel walking up to 107.5.
Very cool. Amazing to see. Katrina getting ready for her bench. Nice down, nice up. Textbook bench. 3 white lights, judges agree. Felipe on platform 2 with 118 kilos. What a nice bench. This will be exciting. American record attempt for Felipe.
Moving to 118.
Let's go. Nice down. Let's push, push, push. No.
No,
lift.
unfortunately. The
Well, that
previous record of 117.5 will stand for now, but that was his second attempt, so I expect he will come out again and try to amend that miss.
Gotcha. That'd be exciting to see it then. Michaela on platform 1 with her second attempt of 42.5 kilos.
Yes, reattempting that after she missed her opener. And Carlos over on 4 with a 110 kilo bench from UTSA.
Let's see it. Nice wide grip for Michaela. Nice down. Just push, push, push. No, no lift.
Fast bench for Carlos. Good opener there.
Nice
Three white lights.
Very nice. Nice fast bench for Carlos on platform 2. Let's go, Brennan. Platform 3. Nice.
Makes it look easy. Love to see
Extremely.
it.
Very cool.
We've got Chemong on platform 2, looking to go 3 for 3 on bench as well.
Very exciting.
Moving to 70, so a 7.5 kilo jump. Must be feeling
Ooh.
confident.
Missy wanting to hit some maxes.
Love
Very
to
exciting.
see it.
Very exciting. I
Yeah.
have to agree. Let's see it. Nice. Graceful down. Let's struggle up. Shaking a little bit. 3 white lights.
Good.
Very nice.
Fight for Alexa on 3, but unfortunately that's a no lift.
It'll be very interesting to see all these athletes compete with deadlift next.
Yes. And Dennis is going to open with 120 on platform 4. And Anna will open with a 60 on platform 3.
Definitely with trying to cut to make weight, as I assume a large majority of these lifters too, especially our team, trying to make weight is always a struggle, but like we need to eat. Like especially how much muscle mass like we accumulate. You see incredibly strong lifters in all of these classes, and you just have to balance that. Do you have any experience with that?
I do not have experience with cutting like a significant amount for powerlifting specifically. I compete in the 100, so I don't have to have that as much. The lighter lifters that do have to make these bigger cuts, the advantage that collegiate powerlifting has is they have that team environment, and these lifters all have their school coaches that they work with, at least the ones that are coming from teams and not coming as individuals. Their coach can kind of help guide them a lot. I know our coach is really big on athletes can send pictures of what they're having for food that day and making sure that they are in a caloric deficit maybe to cut or lose weight, but also eating enough nutrients that they still maintain their strength and don't lose all their strength on their cut just to make weight. Because if you lose all your strength, then there was no point in cutting down to the lower class.
Definitely. I have experienced that in the past. Not collegiately, but throughout high school powerlifting, I had a competitor that cut 10 pounds to be in my weight class, and I was worried about her, but she unfortunately bombed out because she just lost all that muscle mass from cutting. It's important to make sure that you're cutting fat and not muscle mass, and that's very hard for some lifters to balance, especially as we burn so many calories throughout, training.
And we've got Linda Lee coming out. Unfortunately, Linda Lee did miss all 3 of her squats, but she is going to come out and rock this bench and get started with some good lifts, hopefully.
I'm excited to see it. Abby on platform 1 with her second attempt of 62.5.
All right, we have John Wyatt reattempting that 85 that he missed for his opener. Let's see. He's walking up.
Indiana Gray on platform 2. World record attempt, 67.5. Let's push. No. Good job for those spotters trying to grab that. Very nice and quick. Calissa on platform 3, starting with the 80. Very nice. Let's see. 3 white lights. Very nice work. Angel Martinez getting set up on platform 2 for his 100 final lift.
We've got Jalen coming out on platform 3 for her opener at 80 kilos.
Let's push. Let's go. No.
Unfortunately, on platform 2, no lift there.
No lift for Angel.
92.5 on platform 4.
Makan Mai going slowly down on platform 4 and shooting right back
Quickly
up.
Yes,
That
slow
looked
on the
strong.
down, but fast on the up. 3 white lights for him.
Very nice to see. Ashley Lopez on platform 1 with her 67.5 second attempt. Getting set up for her arch.
You'll notice some of these lifters come. Sorry, excuse me. You'll notice some of these lifters come out. They have chalk on their back or on their hands. A lot of the chalk on the back, sometimes lifters will use it during squat to help make sure that the bar doesn't move on their back, but also can be useful in bench to make sure that your back stays in the same spot on the bench. Lifters are allowed to apply the chalk to their back, but not directly to the bench. And they are also allowed to apply the chalk, obviously, to their hands. Are you a big chalk user on bench?
No, I just use it for deadlift mostly, just to make sure like the bar doesn't slip. But it is very common, especially with lighter, more slippery material for a shirt, that you do use a lot of chalk for bench. I know a lot of our teammates use that.
I know for me, I try and I don't put chalk on my hands for bench.
Yeah.
But I don't mind if there's some residually left over from my squat, just so that I don't slide on the bench.
Oh, absolutely.
These competition benches are smooth, so it's easy to move around a little bit. So you really don't want that to happen because it causes a loss of tension and makes it so that maybe you might miss your bench.
Absolutely. Another thing to look out for is sometimes competition benches can be a little bit more plush and a little bit more squishy. The squat, the residuals, chalk from squat will help with that squishy to keep you rocked in place. However, with flat benches like it looks like we have today, it will also help.
Mm-hmm. And I think that lifters who choose to utilize a larger arch on bench may also use more chalk on their back because it's easier for the arch to slip than lifters who elect to lift with a flat back position.
Oh, absolutely. I've always, especially when I'm trying to arch, like exceptionally, like a deep arch, I'm thankful for the residual chalk that others leave behind. Olivia attempting the 75 on platform 1, bench 2.
And Alex on platform 4 with a good lift at his 105, 2-1. Platform 4 will move up to 112.5 kilos for Austin Marshall from University of Louisiana at Lafayette. They have a big team here as well today too, and they are also quite a good team at cheering and being loud for their teammates.
I can hear those noisemakers grinding away. I remember walking in this morning and hearing them test out like the buzzers and like the crankers and the bells.
Yes.
By the end of the day, I utilize a lot of cough drops to keep my voice in check.
And on platform 3, Takia's opener is going to be 90 kilos.
Very nice opener.
Quite the impressive opener, yes.
Incredible. As you can see, she's not opting to wear... Oh, she is opting to wear a belt. Delaney on platform 1 with her 75-second bench. Let's push. Shaking a little bit, but that seemed like a good lift.
Solid lift, yes, on platform 1.
Yeah, 3 white lights. Very nice to see. Afe Lee on platform 2. Third and final bench at 117.5. Quite a significant jump from his 110 second attempt. You usually won't see that for bench. You'll usually see larger jumps reserved for deadlift and squat. With the most heaviest differences in deadlift, it's easier to compensate.
Worth pointing out that the lighter lifters will usually take smaller jumps because the jump is a larger percentage of their lift. For example,
Definitely.
if Katerina is over on platform 1 and she's doing her 82.5, if she jumped to 85, that's a much smaller percentage or a much larger percentage increase. Then later in the weekend, you're going to see some of the guys in the heavier categories open with 120s to 150s, and if they jump 5 kilos, that might be a smaller percentage than just a 2.5 kilo jump for these lighter lifters.
Absolutely. It's incredible to see. It's like earlier mentioned, it's a game. Definitely to see who's going to be the dark horse sneaking up on their other competitors. It's important for those aforementioned dark horses to try to remain light in their weight class and have the capacity to do larger jumps.
And unfortunately, okay, on platform 2, that was a good lift for the American record.
Very
Sorry,
nice.
yes. No.
World record.
Okay, I'm sorry. The American record attempt is up next from Felipe. My mistake. Who has elected to move from 118 to 119 despite missing the 118. On platform 1, we have Michaela trying 42.5.
Let's see.
Oh,
Ooh.
she looks like she got it.
Let's see. Yes, she did. Okay,
2 to
good.
1.
Good.
Good. She saves herself from bombing out on bench. Delilah, good lift on platform 3. And we're moving to Isabella Paul with 55 kilos bench for her second attempt. And our stream is temporarily frozen, but we do have on the LiftingCast confirmation that Felipe Garza did get his record attempt on platform 2 with the 119 kilos. So congratulations to him. Dennis on 4. Fast on the upward movement there.
That was crazy. Let's see. Oh, no. No lift.
He got a no lift. Yellow. I'm guessing he probably did not follow the commands.
Yeah, that would check
because
out.
the lift itself looked smooth.
It did look smooth from our position that we are.
Isabella fights. She
Let's
pushes
see.
through that sticking point.
That was snappy. No lift.
No lift,
Shoot.
unfortunately.
Let's see with Kiana with her second attempt of 55 kilos. Let's see. Zacharias Clay with his 130 second attempt bench. Let's push. Ooh.
A little uneven on both sides, but that's all right because he got it up
shaky.
smoothly.
Let's see. 3.
3 white lights.
Very nice. We'd love to see that.
Kiana getting set on platform 3.
With Corey on platform 4, getting ready for his 132.5. Holy Hannah. These equipped boys are really, really, like, ahead.
And Corey representing on platform 4 there, the Missouri Valley College.
We have a judge ahead. It looks like we are starting for deadlift on platform 2.
They're gonna set up for it, yes.
Exciting. Always good to see. Deadlift happens to be my favorite.
Yes, she's a little bit biased. We got Eric coming out with that 145, trying to redo that miss from the first attempt.
145 for an opener is very interesting.
Brave.
Brave, extremely.
It's impressive. Alexa fighting. She gets it up. And she gets a good lift with 3 white lights. Good for her.
Madison coming up on platform 1 with 55 kilos on the bar for her third
And
and final attempt.
unfortunately, that is a no lift for Eric. He will really have to fight on his third attempt to record a bench for the day.
There's this constant game of jumping and setting your beginning, and it can be tough.
Madison with a 55, getting her lift off on platform 1.
Let's see it, Madison. No.
Unfortunately, no. I think she came down a bit too fast and kind of hit her chest a little bit, and it bounced and caught her off guard.
That happens sometimes, especially if they have a large arch. It's kind of springy.
Carlos has elected to jump 35 kilos to 145.
Oh my.
That is an insane bench jump.
Let's see it.
Come on.
He looks shaky, kind of down. Let's try push, push, push.
Come on. And he locks out those elbows at the top.
Let's see.
3 white lights. He is rewarded for that risk.
That is incredible.
Impressive.
You never see that. Well, obviously you do.
Rarely, I believe is the
Rarely.
word we're looking for.
Yes.
And Anna
incredible.
with a 65 on platform 3.
Let's see it, Anna. Abby with 65 kilos on platform 1.
John Wyatt, for his third bench attempt, has selected 90 kilos. Just under that 200-pound mark. No lift, unfortunately, for Anna on 3. She is followed by Olivia, who has moved to 67.5 from the University of Houston. Fighting John on 4.
Oh, let's see it. No.
Got one arm locked out, but not the other,
No.
unfortunately, and that's a failure to complete the lift, yellow card, and the no lift.
Unfortunate. Olivia on platform 3 with 67.5, getting ready for her arch and her overall lift. As we previously stated, it's really hard to get your third bench.
Saw Mekong walk fast and confidently up to that platform for his third attempt of 97.5.
Looks like he's ready. Let's push Olivia. Platform 3. Let's see.
He had to wait for a second to get that start command, but he got it. And that's definitely a no lift. Even before the spotters took it, you could see his butt kind of came off the bench, and that is also a cause for a no lift in powerlifting. Lawson ready to fight for his 100. What
Let's see
might
it.
he be able to do here? Can he get this? He needs it.
Let's see it, Lawson.
And Lawson does get that bench. Good for him. As we've talked about, that is a tough thing to do, miss those first two and get that third one. But he made the third one look almost easy, so it's all you can ask of your lifter. If you miss the first two, you got to go out and give the third one
Definitely.
all of the effort and attempt you possibly can.
A nice oomph. Let's see it, Brandon. Platform 4, 107.5.
Yes. Come on, Braden. And Callista on 3 with 85 for the women's equipped 56. And this is that category that we talked about earlier. She was that third place qualifier with a 417.5 qualifying total. And that was only 2.5 behind a tie for first place at 420. So she is in the mix today.
Let's see it push.
And that good fight for that good lift with 2 white lights will keep her right up in line with those other top lifters.
Good.
Olivia on 77.5, getting set. Adjusts so that she can utilize her arch a little bit.
It's so delicate, that arch, just to get in the right placement.
Alex fighting on 4. He gets his 107.5. Congratulations to him. Getting all 3 benches is a mighty task. And Kalina is going to come out for 90 kilos from University of Texas at Austin on platform 3. You see her clapping some of that chalk off, kind of hyping herself up a little bit for her lift. I bet she's got this. Delaney, platform 1, 77.5. Austin fighting. Judge calls for the spotters to take the lift, and it is a no lift, unfortunately. It was a good fight, though. Kalina, some shaking back and forth on the way up. I'm not sure if it went up and down or not. Yes, it did. That's a 2-to-1 no lift for up and down movement. She will be followed by Victoria at 90. And Rudy has unracked a 122.5 for his third attempt. Fast down and fast up. That is a good lift, my friend. 3 white lights and well deserved. And we have Darley Grace over on platform 1 with her third attempt of 77.5. Unfortunately, just doesn't really come off that chest well there and is a miss for the lift. And on platform 1, we have Katarina moving to an 82.5, where she will be our last bench press for the flight. And then they will set up for the deadlifts over there as well. And the deadlifts are exciting because they will determine the final championship placements for these categories and final placements for team points, which will be added once again over the course of the 4 days of action this week/weekend for final team awards at the end of Sunday.
Super exciting to see.
Unfortunately, on platform 4, that's no lift. But on 3, that's a good lift with 3 white lights.
That's a very nice lift. Katrina on platform 1 with her last attempt of 82.5. Let's see it. Oh, shoot. Nope.
Not quite, unfortunately.
Not there. Nice push, though.
And
Takia on platform 3 with her 95 attempt.
And you'll see on platform 1 they are taking down that rack there to get ready for deadlift. As they get ready, soon we will be starting on platform 2 with these deadlifts. As we start with Kavaya, 75.
Looks nice.
Over on platform 4, Dennis Tan missed his second lift and has elected to move to 130 for his third attempt. Likely trying to hit that gym PR and get a couple extra kilos here so that maybe he can get a better placement for his team at the end of the meet.
There's a lot of things weighing on these lifters' minds, especially as they lift. Let's see it, Dennis. Oh, nice start up out of the hole.
That looked strong.
Let's see it. 3 white lights. Very nice.
And he is rewarded for his jump.
Very nice.
Cherish, final attempt, 42 and a half.
And for deadlift lifters, can opt to take off their undershirt that they wear underneath their singlet. However, during squat and bench, it needs to remain on.
And that is a personal choice up to
Yes.
the lifter. They can elect to leave the undershirt on or lift without it.
Yes.
I personally like to lift without it on the deadlift.
I do prefer to lift without it on.
Delilah, 52 and a half for platform 3.
Let's see it.
Jocelyn Cordona with her opening deadlift on 2 at 107 and a half.
Let's see it, Corey. Getting a lift off on platform 4. The 135. Let's push. Ooh.
Right.
Let's put. Ooh.
Unfortunately, lost it at the top there.
You can see how he ran at his team, especially during that push.
All right, Eric. Eric needs to fight here in this men's 60 equipped class to get a bench press total recorded and to back up his first place qualifying total and his second place finish from last year.
Let's see Isabella from platform 3. 55 final attempt. Let's see Eric. Let's push, 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 push. Oh, he made it.
Gets it. They gave it to him 2-1.
Very nice.
Good for him. And on platform 4, for our last bench attempt on the platform, we are treated to an American record attempt from Carlos Flores with 150
Oh my goodness.
in the men's equipped 56 category.
Oh, and he's the one that made that jump. That he wanted.
Yes.
It looks like he really wanted to break this record. It might have seemed like he attempted it in practice and he got it, and that's why he wanted to make that jump. Maybe to play some games with other people in his class as well. It's very impressive. Let's see it, Carlos.
Alrighty.
Slow down. Let's fight, fight, fight. Come on. He's using that leg drive.
He is fighting.
No.
And
yes.
unfortunately, not for the 150 today. So
Good
he was
fight.
our last lifter for bench for platform 4, and they will transition to the deadlift as well. We just have the third bench attempts left for the second flight still on platform 3. They have probably 2/3 of the flight left. And something of interesting to note is that on platform 2, we did see a lifter elect to skip their third bench attempt with Christine Tran, and athletes may choose to do that just to, if they maybe missed their second on strength, and or maybe they missed their second, or their shoulder or their arm or something is hurting, or they're tired, they can elect to just try and conserve energy and conserve their efforts for the deadlift. A lot of times you'll see deadlift specialist type lifters do that if maybe they're trying to pull something really big for deadlift.
Definitely.
So pay attention to what lifters might pull if they skip their third bench attempt. Smooth deadlift for Amber on 2.
That did look really smooth.
Yeah.
Looked nice. Let's see it, Brennan on platform 3 with her 65 final attempt for bench. Kaval on platform 2 for deadlift with 140 starting. Just as a side note, as Tia has previously stated, the 2 gray numbers next to their attempts are their posted final attempt totals and best lift totals for squat and bench respectively.
On platform 3, we have Anna ready to come up for her last bench attempt of 65, re-attempting that 65 that she missed on her second lift.
John on platform 2 with his 140. Let's see it. Nice arm stretch.
I like the setup, yes. Sometimes on deadlift you kind of got to get a little extra fancy with the setup, not because the setup itself is actually hard or technical so much as bench, but just to have a routine to get you in the mood.
Absolutely. Nice pull too.
Yes.
Nice strong. And you'll see the difference in stances for deadlift, especially as once other platforms start doing deadlift. It's a difference between conventional or sumo or somewhere in between. Sumo typically is wider. Their feet will be wider apart. They'll have more of the hip mobility. Conventional, your feet are typically closer together, shoulder length apart. Your hands are outside of your legs. As seen with Kristen on platform 2, he is in a sumo stance with 175.
Interesting that he lifts with his hands on the part of the bar that does not have the knurling on it.
Yes.
Obviously he has chalk to help with that grip there, but that knurling does also help with the grip, so I would think that he would elect to have his hands a little bit wider on that to help with the grip, or at least partially, but he seemed to be fully on that smooth part of the bar.
That seems very interesting. Typically powerlifters will try to avoid the smooth parts of the bar when available, of course.
I wonder if the smooth part of the bar, lifting like that, if maybe he doesn't get like as many calluses.
Oh,
because the bar might not tear his hand as much lifting on the smooth.
That's very interesting. I never thought about that.
It seems harder though.
Yes, it seems very, very hard.
I've never tried it really. Not with anything heavy.
No, I wouldn't want to. You see Paul with 180 starting. Looked pretty
little
solid.
head nod at the top almost. 2-1. I think he was trying to maybe find that head judge.
Yeah.
Just make sure he had eye contact for that down command.
Let's push it, Olivia on platform 3
Come
with her
on,
bench.
fight.
I don't know, no.
Unfortunately, that is a no lift there.
No lift for Olivia.
Callista moving to 87.5.
Kava on platform 2, 85 kilo second attempt deadlift. Let's see it. And you'll see some spotters and loaders wearing gloves. There's nothing to be worried about. Some spotters and loaders will protect their hands with the gloves. It gets really, really tiring on their hands after a long, hard day. Callista with her final bench, 87.5. Let's push, 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 push. No.
No, unfortunately for her. That is the 8th miss in a row for third attempt benches on platform 3.
No lift.
They were that platform that also had the rough third attempts on squats. So
Yeah.
hopefully our next lifter, Jalen, can break that streak.
Let's see it. And you'll see some deadlifters with baby powder on their legs. That baby powder is meant to help them slip that bar up their legs without hitching. Hitching will be flagged, and it can result in a no lift. Let's see it, Jalen with the 87.5. Platform 3 bench. Nice start out of the hold. Let's push, 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 push. Let's see it.
Come on.
No.
A little shake of the head, and the spotters take the bar. That miss streak that we just mentioned has not yet been broken. Perhaps Kalina can change the momentum for the last couple lifters on platform 3.
Olivia on platform 2 with 115 second attempt deadlift.
I tell you, looking at the lifting cast today, it seems like we have a lot of red.
We do have a lot
A
of
lot
red.
of no lifts. And part of that is, one, it is nationals, and the judges at nationals are uber specific and picky,
Yes.
and every lift that is good is a entirely good lift. And the second part of that is, being nationals, these lifters are trying to lift weights that they are really close to their maximal strength, or maybe haven't lifted before, and they're trying to set new records and compete for that team, so they're trying things they haven't done before. Sometimes the risk pays off for a couple athletes like we've seen today, and sometimes it gets you a couple red lights.
It's definitely a gamble with half of this.
I tell you, we like to see these lifts being fought through and being good, so I hope that as we move to deadlift, maybe the deadlifts will be a little bit more successful across all 4 platforms.
Absolutely.
And
And for
on platform 3, Victoria finally did, Kalina finally did break that miss streak, recording a good lift at 90. So let's hope Victoria can carry that momentum.
let's see it, Victoria. Now, lifters are required to wear knee-high socks, especially with deadlift. The bearings on that deadlift can scratch up the legs really, really bad if they drop it or grind it on their way up.
Well, and you'll see a lot of lifters have, like on platform 1, a lot of baby powder on their legs because when they deadlift, the bar kind of travels along their legs, and that knurling can scratch your legs
Yes.
and cause your leg to bleed. And they want to avoid getting blood on the bar, which is why the knee-high socks are required. It also, that was a big issue that they had at weightlifting nationals. They kept having to pause to clean the blood off the bar because they have the same type of bars where it scratches their leg and can cause some blood loss onto the bar, and they have to clean it before the next lifter.
Absolutely.
Nice wide sumo stance set up on platform 2.
Let's see it, Melissa. Platform 2, nice second attempt. Really, showing the final stance. It is so important that deadlift, people doing deadlift, that they lock out at the very top. Otherwise, that would result in a no lift. Inali on platform 1 with her 122.5. Very quick. Very impressive. Tikia on platform 3 with her third attempt, 100 kilo bench. Let's see it.
And Takia is our last bench attempt for platform 3. So they will follow the other platforms and move to deadlift.
Very nice. Alice Robinson on platform 1, 125 kilo start in a conventional stance. Same with Nassim on platform 2, conventional stance, 132 kilo deadlift. Which both of them got 3 white lights.
Yes, good for both of them.
Let's push Tikia. Let's push, push, push.
Good. She locks it out at the top.
Not good. No.
2 to 1. That downward motion in the middle is killer.
It is.
Platform 4 is set to start in about 30 seconds for their first deadlifts of the day.
Madeline Murray on platform 1, 125. A quick deadlift. That was impressive. Amber, platform 2.
A lot of the time you'll see these deadlifters and their first one will just fly, so they'll take a big jump for the second one. So it'll be exciting to see a variety of jumps as these lifters show off their final feats of strength for the day.
100%. It's always fun to see those really big jumps on deadlift. Deadlift is such a nice final pushing form. You just feel very powerful. Haley on platform 1, pulling that 127.5. Let's see. 2 white lights, still good.
So let's talk about a little bit the difference in the sumo and conventional.
Absolutely.
I lift conventional. You lift sumo.
Yes.
What are the advantages for you in lifting with that sumo pull?
Sumo pull, I don't have to go up all the way. So I'm a short stature individual. I don't have to. I opted for sumo because I am more strong in my hips than I am in my quads and just calves in general. So I do prefer a wider stance, so I don't have to go up as far. As you can see with Katie Leal, I do prefer that stance. You're just a lot more, I feel a lot more strong in that position. How about for conventional?
So for me, I think the perks of the conventional lifting, I think it's easier to set up.
Definitely.
I think it is easier to be maybe a little bit more consistent with the conventional, because if you don't sit up exactly the same, you can ease yourself into that position as you do the lift. And I think for me, it's just I can get the bar off the ground easier. I struggle at the top with the conventional, and I think sumo's a little bit the opposite.
Yes.
It's easier at the top, but harder off the ground.
It really is.
But I think that for me, the conventional just plays to my strength. And like you said, you kind of lift sumo because you're shorter. I'm a little bit taller, so the sumo stance necessarily wouldn't make that much of a difference height-wise for me.
Definitely.
So it really is just up to the lifter's decision. And like we said with the bench, how a lot of people will train close and wide grip. A lot of lifters will train both conventional and deadlift and then do their competition lifts in the one that they can lift more in.
Yes.
And use the other one as an accessory to build those muscles that they are maybe a little bit weaker in and balance out a little bit more.
Definitely. And it's so important to train both just so you get that experience and you can see which works. Christian is not using the knurling. Still gets it though. 190 kilos, 3 white lights, platform 2.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He will be followed with Paul with 195.
Riley Ladd on platform 1, starting her 140. Really easy. As you can see, she's also sumo.
3 white lights, a little clap from her. She's ready to move on to the next one.
Let's see Briley on platform 4, 90 kilos. Looked really nice. Let's see 2 white lights.
So as we now are on deadlift for all 4 platforms, we have talked about the lights colors for squat and bench and what the infractions are for the different color cards that may cause a no lift. On deadlift, a red card is going to be if they didn't lock their knees out or they didn't lock their shoulders back at the end of the deadlift. Blue, once again, is downward motion or also support of the bar on the thighs We like to call it hitching in powerlifting. And then in a yellow card is lowering the bar before receiving the down command, obvious failure to complete the lift, movement of the feet laterally, and slamming the bar down. Lifters must maintain control to the ground.
That is a recent rule, correct?
No.
As of last year?
No.
No? I'm out of my loop.
So the lifter can control, maybe isn't the best word, but they have to maintain a form of contact basically with the bar. They can't like slam the bar or throw it at the ground. So if they kind of like let go of their contraction at the top and it hits the ground hard, that's okay. It doesn't have to be set down like a teacup. I mean, it's a metal bar with weights, and these lifters are going to lift a couple 100 pounds as we move throughout the weekend, and that's not going to be possible to set it down lightly. So it's going to come down with a little bit of force. The issue is that they can't deliberately throw it, which has always been a thing.
Tommy Lee with her hop on platform 2.
We still got about 6 minutes before platform 3 starts their deadlifts. But on platform 4, we have Jennifer with 97.5 for her opener.
Olivia attempting her 115 again on platform 2. Let's see it. She needs it to post a total for deadlift. Let's see it, Olivia. Nice conventional stand. She looks strong.
Nice and confident and smooth over there for
Just push,
Kylie
push,
with
push,
her
push.
second attempt.
Let's see it, Olivia. Come on, come on, come on.
She locks it out at the top.
Let's see it. 2 white lights. She
Saves her for the day, and she records a total.
That is so, that's awesome.
Anna, solid opener over on platform 4.
That was really strong looking. Abigail on platform 1 with her 127.5. Second attempt.
Representing the Stevens Institute of Technology.
Let's push. Very nice.
Clear lockout.
Let's see it, perfect. Jocelyn on platform 2 with her last deadlift at 120.
Rocking the baby powder for the conventional pull.
Ooh. It looks like she's also neglecting to use a knurling.
And that will be a no lift. Just kind of got stuck at the top.
That's
Came off the
fair.
ground fast, but
Definitely. Denali platform 1 with her 130 attempt.
clean lift on 4 for Leanna.
Good job.
2 to 1.
Maybe it's the bows that give people power. I like that.
They're magical. And we will have Abigail come out on platform 2 for her final deadlift attempt at 125.
Emily dancing up to the deadlift bar, 130. I love the energy. She looks ready. She looks strong. Let's see it, Emily.
That was good for Abigail.
Push, push, push. There you go. Nice. Nice dance off the platform. Alyssa with her opening attempt at 125 on platform 4.
Strong final pull for Melissa.
That was
Very good.
Same with Katie Leal on platform 1. Shoot, no lift.
And
Let's see it. Platform 4. 2 weight lights, we're good. We're in the clear.
yes,
Alice Robinson on platform 1, 135.
ready
Second
to
total.
tackle this weight. This
She
is
looks
just
ready.
under 300.
She looks ready.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Easy.
As you can see, she is patiently waiting for the 3 white lights.
That eternal 2 seconds. Zariah, opener of 132 over on platform 4.
Avonia Woods with her 135 final attempt. Let's go. That looks strong. Let's see it. 3 white lights.
So as these lifters are lifting for their deadlift attempts, worth paying attention to the fact that deadlift is the final lift. So whatever place they end up in after deadlift is their final place. So as we move on some of these other platforms to the 2nd and 3rd poles, lifters will attempt to lift just more than other people in order to pass them in the standings, and they will be playing mathematical games in the back. I imagine all the coaches in the warm-up room have out their cell phone calculators and are trying to figure out what their athletes need to do or what jumps that they can make to get that projected place finish.
Definitely. It's a numbers game.
It is a numbers game indeed.
Haley failed her 2nd attempt.
Powerlifting might be the sport with the most math in it.
It definitely is.
But it's all adding, so at least it's not hard math.
Thank goodness. Madeline on platform 1, she seems ready. She comes out, she walks out powerfully at 137.5. She's ready.
Amber takes a couple breaths and prepares for her 140.
Pull, pull, pull. Oh, she's stuck at the top.
Come on.
Come on, come on, come on. No.
Just unfortunately can't lock it out. She already she had it at the top to the height she needed. Sometimes getting those shoulders back really is just the hardest part.
It really is. It's a whole body, as with every single one of these lifts. Whole body is one consecutive movement, and it's hard to engage your arms as well as your legs at the same time. Stephanie on platform 1 with a 142nd attempt deadlift. Nice sumo stance.
Sydney pulling 85 on 4.
You can just smell that baby powder in that chalk. Gaval.
Solid 85.
Nice. Gaval with his 150 final attempt on platform 2.
Followed by John Martin jumping to 182.5. Big number because that's just over 400 pounds.
Very exciting to see. Especially in these lower weight classes, that is a big number to reach.
Yes.
Haley.
That's a big number for any lifter.
Oh, absolutely. That's a lot of weight on that bar. Haley on platform 1 with her 142.5. 2nd attempt deadlift. Let's see it, girl. There you go. Nice and strong. And you can see the difference in some of these belts. Some of these belts are normal hinge belt, and some of them are a lever belt. Tia, I know, utilizes the lever belt quite often. It's just depending on how much. Lever belts typically have thicker and more wider.
I actually just switched from a traditional to a lever belt this year. We got Riley Ladd looking for 150 on platform 1.
150. There you go. Come on. Push,
Come
push,
on.
push. Nice lockout.
Good lockout, yes.
Let's see it. No,
2 to 1, no lift. So now Riley has an option to potentially up her 3rd lift, even though she missed her 2nd. The American record total for the women's 52 raw category, she is close to it. So she could go up potentially, even though she missed her attempts to try and break that record.
Good job, Riley, on platform 4. It's going to be really exciting to see Riley Ladd, see what she can do, if she'll go up or stay the same.
Let's check the LiftingCast and see if she did go up or not. For now, she has selected to stay at 150.
That's fair.
They can change 3rd attempt deadlifts if necessary.
Yes.
So she has, right now she is sitting in first place and is projected to finish in first. So she might change her third attempt and gun for that record.
Paul Wynn, come on, 202 and a half deadlift. Let's see,
He
let's
is
push,
fighting.
Oh, no.
Strong effort.
He looks
It takes so much strength to even just hold it at that middle point for that long.
It's in there. Your hands at the end of the day feel so raw.
Yes, easy 102 for Elise.
Definitely. Kendra in platform 1 with her second attempt, 160 kilos. That's nice. That's a solid second attempt. You can see these bigger jumps at 10 kilos apiece. However, some opt to just do 5 kilos.
We've got Jake on platform 2.
Nice.
Easy first attempt.
Very easy. 127 and a half, Deshelle Burrows at platform 2.
Solid for Lily on 3 with 117 and a half and 3 white lights for her.
Not bad at all.
Unfortunately, Jennifer just kind of dropped it at the top there, so that will be a no lift.
Kylie on platform 1 with her final attempt at 117 and a half. Nice pull. You can see that smile. She is excited. She is happy.
Yes, always good to get your third deadlift.
Yes, it's so just awe-inspiring. Nice setup for the day. Deshelle Burrows
I always
gets 3 white
tell
lights.
my family that even a rough or a midday can turn into a great day if you hit that third deadlift.
Oh, absolutely.
And a great day gets even better if you get all 3 deadlifts. So
she's set up for a nice day. Ooh. And Nolly on platform 1 with her 132 and a half. Nice pull. Look nice and strong. 3 white lights. Very nice to see.
Alexis and Emma both setting up for 125s on 3 and 4.
Very nice. Nice pull, pull, pull. Some lifters find it easier to make their lifts if they point their chins and look up and find a spot on the wall. It's usually what our coaches direct us to do. It'll keep us looking forward.
Yes, looking at the ground can sometimes draw your body weight forward, so when you pick up the bar and you lose your center of balance a little bit, if you're looking down at the ground, it can be really hard to complete the lift on squat and deadlift.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely struggle with that on squat, but looking today, like a lot of lifters are very, very good at looking at the head judge.
Yeah, when these lifters train their deadlifts, they are taught to pick a focal point and just look at that one point for the duration of the lift. For me, my focal point is the eyeballs of the head judge, so I'm sorry if I intimidate any of them by staring at them, but I need to look at the head judge to see the command, so I just pick that to start with. But a lot of people like to find a light on the ceiling and look at that while they lift and then kind of look down, but the important thing is to kind of keep your head in that same position the whole time so that you don't throw off your balance just by moving your head.
Absolutely. Christopher on platform 2 with his 172 and a half. Emily dancing up to the bar again at 140. Final attempt. It's going to be exciting. Love her energy.
Leanna Grace Hull with a good pull.
That was a nice
platform
pull.
4.
Oh, look at that smile on Emily.
She is proud of herself, and we are happy for her, and that is a good lift.
As you can see, she getting that last deadlift time and time again. It is just so nice. Let's go Alicia on platform 4. Nice 130 deadlift. Nice pull. Very nice.
Good.
Looks strong. See, 3 white lights.
Mercedes on platform 3.
Let's see it, girl.
Yeah.
Very nice. Nice hop up.
She
Sam.
skips off the platform.
I love the energy we have. Deadlift is very notorious for hyping up people. Heavy numbers.
All right. So Zariah, platform 4, getting set up for her second deadlift.
Very nice.
You can see her flip that little lever belt.
Do you prefer lever over buckle?
Yeah, so we kind of started talking about that, and I said that I had just switched this year. I got a sparkle belt from Pioneer, who is one of our sponsors as well, so shout out to them. It makes me happy every time I look at it because it's sparkly. But I think that the lever is a lot more convenient.
Definitely.
I
You don't have to yank on it.
feel that with my old belt, not being a lever, I could get it maybe a little bit tighter. But the lever is convenient in terms of putting it on and taking it off quickly so that you can minimize the time spent in the actual belt during the competition.
Definitely. I have to agree. Marley on platform 3 with like 82.5 second attempt.
Maya, solid lift.
That, woohoo.
3 white lights for her.
She looks
Little
very
scream. Get into it.
Olivia on platform 1 with a 145 ending total. Let's go. Very nice. You can see her smile. She looks
Yep.
excited.
Good for her. Yes. Excitement as she walks off the platform. This is the best part of any competition to watch, in my opinion, because the lifters can just kind of breathe a sigh of relief after they get done and the job is done, and they can take 12 hours and then reset and start training for next year's nationals.
Absolutely. As you said, this is the climax of our season, and it's all lifters are looking forward to it.
Yeah.
It's very,
And
very
also,
green.
just shout out to the fact that every athlete that is here has qualified.
Yes.
The qualifying totals are not an easy feat to achieve.
No.
So in order for them to go to a competition, achieve the qualifying total to come to nationals, everybody here is a phenomenal lifter, and everybody here has earned the right to be here. And it's great to see all the lifters and all the talent out on all the platforms.
Absolutely. And they're from all over the United States, and it's so incredible to see.
And there are many lifters that may have just barely missed out on a qualifying total, and those are also the lifters that they're going to show up next year, and they're going to come with a vengeance and get here.
Yes, absolutely. Let's go, Haley, on platform 1. Let's see it.
Good lifts on 2,
3 white
3,
lights.
and 4.
We'd love to see the good deadlifts.
And it looks like on platform 1, Riley Ladd had her lift overturned, deadlift 2. So she did get that 150 recorded in the books. They must have appealed to the jury and been successful. So she has jumped to that 157.5, which I believe will put her over that American record total.
Very nice to see.
Because the current American record is 390. So if she hits this 157.5, that will put her at 392.5.
That is impressive.
So this is a big lift over on platform 1.
Yeah, you can see an American record attempt. Afe Lee on platform 2 with 190 starting total.
Hear it for Riley, everybody.
Let's do it, Riley. Nice and strong. She's getting set up. She has our team and her parents cheering for her. Let's pull it, pull it, pull it. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. You got it. Oh,
And that's unfortunately going to be a no lift.
you can see her smile. She knows at the end of the day.
She still does walk away from today, though, with that new American bench press record that she upped.
Impressive
And
lifter.
she can be proud of her day, ending with that total.
Michaela on platform 4 with her ending attempt at 102.5. Let's see it. Nice pull. Nice and easy. See it through white lights.
Good. Sophia, platform 3, 115, second lift. Emily, good lift on 3, unfortunately, or on 1, unfortunately on 3, Sophia did have a no lift.
Ethan Hernandez with his 195 starting. Let's see.
On platform 2, we have moved and are well into our openers of flight 2.
What is your opinion on the baby powder?
I like it. I mean, it's just one of those things that is in the rules and you're allowed to use it, so if it helps, why not?
Absolutely.
For me, I think it does make a difference because I struggle with that top end position, so sometimes you can kind of hit your leg up there and get a little bit stuck. So the baby powder just helps you not get stuck.
Absolutely. 230 starting total for Kevin on platform 2. Looks like he got 3 white lights. That is incredible starting.
All right, Jake Stone is going to start our second attempt here for this flight on platform 2 with an 87.5.
Let's see it, Haley on platform 3 with 130 starting. Sorry, second attempt. She looks ready, solid.
Jennifer on platform 4 gets her final pull with 3 white lights.
Very nice.
Walks away feeling a sense of joy and relief.
I would too, honestly. Long, hard day.
Good lift for Haley on 3. And so far, we are definitely seeing more success with the deadlifts than the other lifts today.
That is nice to see. Nice start, or nice ending of the day. You see the spotters behind them. That's just to make sure that they don't fall backwards. If they fall backwards, the bar will land on their shins, and that can lead to some scratching. So it's very important for these deadlifts that there is a spotter behind them that can stabilize them if needed.
Yes, because the lifters are pulling so much weight on the deadlift, sometimes if they might hold their breath, they actually, every once in a while, you'll see somebody pass out, and
Yes.
the lifter is there to make sure you don't, or the spotter is there to make sure that the lifter doesn't fall over. It is
Definitely.
fairly rare, though.
Yes. However, it can be dangerous if they do so, as they lose contact with the bar. So anything is needed to stabilize.
On 3, we have Lily with 137.5. That's at that 300-pound mark. Easy.
Very easy.
pull.
Chimon on platform 2 with 142.5, second attempt.
And Alexis is going to reattempt that 125 she missed on that last round of lifts
Very
for
nice.
her final attempt.
You see some difference in footwear for some of these lifters. Some lifters opt to wear deadlift socks, as they're called. They're very, very thin shoes that allow for more contact with the foot and the floor and allows for more grip.
Yes.
However, some do just prefer to wear their lifting shoes, or Vans or Converse are usually more
Yes.
liked.
Usually on the bench and the deadlift, a good majority of the lifters are going to be wearing flat shoes.
Yes.
Just for that increased contact with the ground. Every once in a while, you will see a lifter on bench or deadlift keep on their squat shoes or their elevated heel shoes, but it's really rare. It's more popular on the bench than on the deadlift, because on the bench it can, maybe if you can't quite reach the ground, it can help you get that firm footing on the ground. But on the deadlift, you really don't want that heel on your shoe because you'll be off balance.
Definitely.
Pulling from the ground. It'll help you, it'll cause you to like lean forward a little bit.
Definitely. Platform 2, Christopher with his second attempt, 172.5, re-attempting. He does not use the knurling. Let's see, what lights? 3 white lights, very good. We're seeing a lot of lifters not, or more than usual, not really using the knurling on the bar and opting for more contained.
Yeah, it's a strategy I haven't really seen before. I definitely know nobody on our team chooses to really lift like that.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see. Steven on platform 2, love his socks. Let's pull.
Pull.
It's very important when they're pulling up like that.
I think that's a clean lift through the top.
Definitely.
He had to wait for that down command, but he got it.
2 white lights,
2
perfect.
to 1.
And he got a yellow flag on that.
Anna locks it out on platform 4.
Michaela also.
3 white lights and a scream of victory from her.
Very good to see. It's very important, and especially on the when you're pulling to go up, to make sure that you're not pitching. That means like not putting your legs underneath the bar to help you lock out and to the ending position. They will call you.
Kendra on 1 with 167.5. She's currently in second place.
Let's pull it. Ooh.
And it looks like she will stay in that second place.
Very
earning
nice.
that All-American status.
Anthony with his second attempt, 182.5 on platform 2.
And Haley here might be our deadlift specialist of the flight. She is attempting to pull from 9th into 4th.
Oh my goodness.
Onto the medal stand. Can she pull this to get her medal?
Let's go, come on, no.
No, unfortunately it's just too much. It was too big of a jump.
That is it's 150 to 167.5. That is a big jump.
It looked like it matched the jump that she made before, so she
That's
might be
fair.
a person who takes big jumps, but it's hard to take 2 in a row.
Yes, it can be very, very taxing. Delaney on platform 3 with 112.5. Let's pull. Very nice exaggerated stance.
And I don't think they're going to give her that.
Yeah. No.
Oh, they did.
Oh,
2
they
to
did.
1. The red light is the supporting at the top of the lift, or the failure to lock out at the top of the lift with the hips. And I kind of thought that maybe she had that bar supported at the top, but the judges disagreed, so she earns her lift.
Very nice. Zoe, no lift.
American record attempts coming up on platform 4, 183 kilos for Sally Green from Midland. Mighty impressive.
Very impressive. Let's see it, Sally. Let's pull. Come on. Oh, she looks a little lopsided. No, I don't think she's locked out.
I think they're going to get her on the downward motion there.
Yeah, no lift.
Yeah, no lift, 2 to 1. The middle judge didn't like the lockout, and the side judge didn't like the downward motion, so she got 2 different colored lights. Could challenge it, because all they got to do is challenge the 1 light, but I don't think that that would get past the jury.
No. Angel
Looked like a strong final lift for Alexa, and she smiles when she puts it down. She knows she got it. 3 white lights for her.
Very nice. Angel Martinez on platform 2. Second attempt, 195 kilos.
And note he kind of takes a second, gets himself settled, make sure he has a good grip on the bar, and now he gets to pull. Unfortunately, it just didn't go up today.
Sometimes it's really hard to get that starting And sometimes that bar will not budge off the ground. I know I definitely have experienced my fair share of bars that will not want to go up. Sofia Gomez on platform 3 with her last attempt of 117.5. Let's pull another stubborn bar. No lift.
Looks like on platform 4, we are on our openers for deadlift for the second flight.
Katrina on platform 1 with her starting attempt of 100 kilos. Let's see it. Nice pull. Nice and strong base.
Avery is proud of herself after that awesome pull.
Nice job.
We love to see it.
Very impressive.
Excellent work from her. She will be followed by Lillian at 135.
Very nice. I love the energy that we have today. It's important. Bethany on platform 1 with her starting total of 102.5. Looks like 3 lightweights. She looks very happy with that.
Excellent lift from her.
Definitely.
Now we have Afi Lee pulling a 202.5
Nice.
on 2.
That jump is pretty average of a deadlift.
Pretty consistent with the rest of the pack.
Definitely.
Yeah, 12.5. A lot of people jump 10 or 12.
Definitely. Let's pull. Oh, no, I don't think he locked out.
Yeah, he might get called for a little bit of up and down at the top.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Juliana on platform
Lillian,
1.
no lift on 3. Carlos, 170.
Very nice.
No lift. Up and down.
Oh, shoot.
Seen a lot of that up and down call today.
Definitely. Michaela on platform 1 with her starting attempt of 112.5.
Lightweight.
Nice and easy.
Solid from Michaela.
It's super important, especially with your openers. She looks so happy.
I love when lifters are able to be proud of themselves
Absolutely.
as they're lifting.
And you can see the spotters and loaders scrubbing off the bar every once in a while. That is important to keep the knurling fresh.
Yeah, sometimes the chalk can kind of build up on the bar in between the lifts, especially on deadlift where everybody is using so much chalk. And then also we mentioned they do have that baby powder if the bar is rubbing against the legs and the baby powder gets on the bar. The baby powder is slippery.
Yes.
So they want to make sure to wipe off any baby powder that might be on the bar in between lifters so that the next lifter isn't at a disadvantage.
Super important for that. Kevin on platform 2 getting ready to do his 242.5. Second attempt. Sporting the A7
Fight
socks.
from Haley on 3.
Ooh, that was a fight. No
No
lift.
lift on the up and down. Blue card. Strikes again.
That isn't, yeah. There's been lots of blue cards today.
Yeah.
Olivia on platform 1. Their starting attempt of 117.5. 3 white lights. She looks very proud of herself.
Yeah.
Very content.
Jake moving to 95 on platform 2. He's currently sitting in 6th, and this will keep him in 6th.
Let's see it, Jake. No lift, stubborn bar. It seems like platform 2 has a lot of stubborn bars too.
$195 on platform 4.
big shout out to Texas Strength Systems for the racks and bars.
Yes, I know they introduced the chrome plates. They had them at Nationals last year, and they're so shiny. Everybody loves them. Just feels awesome to be able to pick up these shiny new weights and move them around.
I have to appreciate it. They're nice weights. My high school had the bars, and those are what we used for meet days, and they were so nice. Very sharp bars. Katrina on platform 1 with her 130 starting attempt on deadlift.
She's got like skeleton socks on.
I love it.
Matches the A7 Domino singlet.
I love it.
That's what that's called, by the
Really?
way. That's the pattern.
That's impressive that you know. That's impressive. Chimang on platform 2.
Emily on 3 with the 147 and a half. And Adrian on 4 with a 202.
Very
oh my
nice.
gosh, the 202 just flew on 4.
Wow.
That's a warm-up attempt right there, basically.
That is incredible. Let's see Delaney on platform 1. Her starting attempt of 142 and a half. Let's see it. Pull. Looks good. I think it's the 3 light weights.
We have Jasmine coming out right now on platform 3 with 147 and a half, attempting to pull for now from 5th to 3rd.
Ooh. Everything hinges on this. Let's go.
Easy work for Austin with 205 opener on 4.
No, Delaney. Oh, sorry.
Doesn't
Jasmine.
quite get it today for Jasmine, unfortunately.
Nikayla on platform 3. Looking content and very, very determined to pull up this 157 and a half final attempt. Let's see it.
Come
Let's
on.
pull.
Pull.
Come on.
Lock out, come on.
She is slowly inching up. Let's see it, girl. Come on.
And
No.
unfortunately just can't get there today. So close. Almost made it past that point in the middle.
We can see that spotter grabbing her.
So, yeah, so we mentioned earlier that all of these athletes here have put in the work to qualify and to be here and to compete. And a lot of these lifters that you see maybe pulling for some of like the middle placements, the 15th through 5th, maybe not quite up in the medals yet. It might be their first national level competition, and they had to put in the work to qualify to get here. And the lifters who qualify and get here, being here is like the most motivating thing in the world. So they might not place their freshman year in terms of medals, but they get that experience in being here, and having that experience, you go, I want to go back.
Yes.
I know I was at Nationals last year, and I was terrified for it, but I went there and I thought, I want to go back next year.
Absolutely. And here you are.
Yes.
Back and ready.
And they let me talk. But we have Daniel coming out on 4 for the 215. Have you had that when you were, I know you've done several national level meets. Do you kind of get more motivated and learn at every meet?
Absolutely. Like freshman year, I was not expecting to, I should say freshman year of high school, I was not expecting to get first place at a national level meet. I was expected to be 15th, but
Yeah.
I ended up reaching first place. And that, you see that jump, you see, and I got so incredibly lucky. And it takes a lot of determination for everyone on their part. It's incredible to see this grit at this level.
So we kind of like, it's hard to, it motivates you to be here and do
Absolutely.
better at the next one. Is it hard for maybe the lifters who last year got top 3 and maybe moved a little bit down this year. I
Oh,
know you've had some
absolutely.
time with that. Talk us through maybe what that's like and how that motivates these lifters going to next year.
Like I said, that determination, like you're used to that like level of greatness or the top, and then you go down and you experience that regret and you wish you can go back and do better on your lifts, but all that drives you. All of that makes you want to do this again and come back and do as best as you can. We see that with a lot of returning lifters who qualified for nationals in the first place. That's hard.
Well, and some of these lifters, like maybe the ones that missed their openers on bench or squat, they're going to remember that in future years, and they're going to say, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah. It's important to just keep going. Just keep grinding.
We have John Wyatt on 4, 172.5 second attempt.
Very nice. Looks nice. Nice and oof. Look powerful. 3 white lights.
Easy. So you probably can't hear it on the live stream, but in the arena for the deadlifts, they really turn the music up, and it helps make the atmosphere just be incredible for the lifters. It really pumps up the vibes, and the lifter can kind of get into the lift by maybe dance a little bit to the music, helps get rid of some of those nerves as they're in this tense situation where they are pulling for those final spots on deadlift. We have Felipe.
Let's see it.
205 on platform 2 for his American record attempt.
Let's see it.
Trying to stay in his first place spot.
Pull, pull, pull.
And
Very
he makes it
nice.
look fast. Excellent from Felipe. He walks off casually like it's no big deal.
And that is an excellent end of the day.
I tell you what, that is a big deal.
That is extremely, like, that's amazing.
Yes.
That's a lot of weight on that bar.
No kidding.
Michaela from platform 1, 117.5. She is smiling.
Yes, that was a strong pull from her. Came off the floor well and just kept going.
Absolutely.
Lawson on 4, 190.
Let's see it. Oh, nope.
Didn't quite get up, but he will get to try and amend that setup on his next attempt and hopefully get that further up, maybe possibly even make his lift on his third. Kalina on platform 3, starting off with a 110.
Very nice. And she makes it look easy.
Easy opener. Easy opener.
Paige Smith on platform 1 with 122.5. Second attempt. Let's see it. Nice. Ooh, that was snappy. And she is determined. She is content. Mr. Rosario on platform 2 with 205 ending total.
And Jaden is trying to lock out.
Let's see. Oh, he made
did.
it. He
They
squeezed
gave
right
it
by.
to him.
Very nice.
Good.
We have Ethan Hernandez and Kevin Wynn.
Yes.
Next.
And on platform 2, we do just have the 3 lifters left for this session, with Athie Lee coming up with 212.5. He did jump up from his 202.5. And he will be followed by Ethan and then Kevin, who will be attempting to set an American record at the end of the flight.
Very nice to see. Very exciting. I can just feel the energy coming from these people. After they yanking that. Oh, let's see. Looks like a lockout.
Good.
3 white lights. Very impressive. I'm glad it paid off. Olivia on platform 1 with 127.5. Second attempt.
That was a strong lift on 3 for Brennan from LSU. All right, Ethan, platform 2. They've loaded up 215. We await his attempt. He's looking to finish in 3rd place for the day.
Ethan Hernandez. Let's
Solid from Olivia on 3.
That did look solid. Let's go, Ethan. It's like platform 2. 215 final lift. See him shaking around a little bit. Nice and determined. Oh, no lift.
Yeah, no lift, unfortunately. He did do a good job in his sit-up, though, in terms of pulling the slack out of the bar,
Yes.
which basically means that you can kind of bend the bar a little bit before you pull it off the ground if there's enough weight on the edges to just help get your sit-up tight and nice and close for your final lift.
Yes.
So we'll see if Kevin can pull the slack as he tries to pull an American record. If he gets this American record, he will move from seconds to first and leave as an American record holder and a national champion.
Let's see. This is exciting.
Let's see. 251.5 is loaded.
He'll tie in total and win on body weight if he pulls this. Let's see. This is everything. He's pulling. Oh, no.
Oh, he drops it at the top.
No lift.
Unfortunately, that will keep him in second then.
Shoot.
But valiant effort. That
Del-
was close. And he will have that American record in the near future.
Definitely.
Delaney, solid lift on 1.
Platform 3, Jaden. Good opener.
Solid opener on 3, yes. And so platform 2 is done for this session now.
Let's see. Platform 4, Austin. 2nd attempt.
Trying to pull 215.
You can just hear those noisemakers on our side.
That looked like a good 215, and it was.
Very nice.
3 white lights.
Darley on platform 1, 157.5. Let's see it, 3 white lights. Very nice.
And you see on platform 2 that they have set the equipment back up for squat. That is for our next session of lifters. There will be 3 sessions today. This is the first one. So definitely stick around and watch some more incredibly talented collegiate lifters as they compete. And that next session is slated to start at 1:30 Oklahoma City time. And we hope you stay and continue to watch with us.
This is an incredible collection of lifters we have today. Good lift for Bethany on
180. Good lift.
Yeah,
yes.
that was very nice. Very nice to see.
Yes, I believe that there's over 1,100 lifters here
Oh my goodness.
competing across all the different weight classes.
Ooh, that is a lot of people. Eric on platform 4, nice pull on 230. Let's see if he gets it. No, he does not.
Unfortunately.
No. Shoot. We're reaching that threshold of where deadlift 3 is kind of getting a little bit hard on some people.
Yes.
They can always be an interesting time.
Deadlift 3 is hard because, well, it's the heaviest that they're likely going to pull
Yes.
that day. Most people deadlift more than they could squat, so deadlift will be the biggest weight they've moved for this day, especially in the lighter weight classes.
Yes.
You're going to have people that deadlift more than they squat. As you move into the upper weight classes like we will later in the weekend, you'll see that sometimes it might be easier for them to squat a little bit more, but
Definitely.
So it's the heaviest weight they're going to do, and there's adrenaline, and they are maybe
Fighting.
doing a little bit extra as they try and pull for spots and team points.
Absolutely. It's always, you know that feeling, the grind. Let's go, Haley, on platform 1.
Carlos
see.
trying to pull 182 and a half,
Oof.
400 for his third attempt.
Not bad at all.
Needs a big pull.
For the men's 56.
He's trying to move from, looks like, 4th to 3rd.
Let's see it. Pull, pull, pull. Let's go. Oof. Did he lock out? Let's see.
He definitely got it up.
Yeah. He
2 to
got
1, yes.
Katrina on platform 1, pulling 115 for her final. Let's go. Oof. Oh, nope. See, your legs get so shaky during that.
Cherish makes quick work of her lift, her second attempt.
That was really quick.
And she will be followed by Isabella Paul, who has selected 107 and a half, awaiting her on the bar.
John Wyatt on platform 4 with his final attempt of 185 kilos. Let's see it. He's pulling. Nope. I don't think. No. Stubborn bar. Madison on platform 1, finishing with 115 kilos. Let's see it. Nice and snap. Did you see it? That was snappy.
Yes, it was.
3 white lights.
Isabella, unfortunately, no lift from the side judges on that one.
Could be a hitching issue. Braden on platform 4, pulling.
Great, and that was a strong pull. Yes.
That was nice.
Looks like 3 white lights for him.
Very nice to see.
Walk away proud with that third deadlift. Delilah Garcia stepping up to 120 for Midland University.
120 is a nice number for her. Whoop. There we go.
Locks it out at the top, what they're looking for. And Alex trying to hit that 197 and a half that he missed on his last attempt for his final lift. Everybody get behind him.
Let's see it. Alex, oh, that's so exciting.
For Northeastern, looking for some of those team points.
I like it. He's getting ready. Looks taut. Looks strong. Let's pull, pull. Looks strong off the floor.
Yes, that one should be a good lift.
Yeah, that should be good.
And it is, and he will finish, it looks like, in 6th place for the day.
That's exciting. Paige Smith.
Followed by Corey on platform 4, trying to lift 210.
Very
trying
nice.
to move from 4th to 3rd.
Let's see it. Paige Smith, final lift at 127 and a half on platform 1, stubborn bar. And on platform 3, nice.
Fast.
Very
snappy.
fast. That's a 10-kilo jump too. Let's see, no lift for Michaela on platform 1.
So on platform 1, we're going to have some tight finishing here with a battle for 3rd place and a battle for 1st place. In a few, you may note if you're following along on the LiftingCast that Ashley Lopez has elected a 147.5 and Katarina Bellan has also elected a 147.5. I expect that Katarina would up that 147.5 if Ashley makes her 3rd. Although they are lifting the same weight, Ashley will lift first because she has a lower lot number, which determines the order of lifting when the lifters are choosing the same weight.
It'll be interesting to see. No doubt the coaches are definitely throwing some numbers at each other.
Yes, and following that battle for 3rd and 4th, we are going to have a battle where 2 of our phenomenal lifters could potentially trade off for 1st and 2nd.
Oh.
So pay close attention on platform 1, these next few lifters.
As I said before, like everything hinges on this and the fight for 1st place. This is so exciting to see, especially at this level.
No lift for Dennis on 4. Didn't quite block that out at the top. But it looks like Olivia hits a good lift on platform 3. So on platform 4, we are going to have people pulling for placements in the next couple spots. Right now we have Adrian Avalos pulling 225. Trying to stay in 3rd for now.
Let's see it. He gets it. He looks.
He gets it. That looked good.
See it. 3 white lights. Perfect.
Judges award him the lift. And now we have Rudy Morales trying to lift 227.5 to pull him from 2nd to 1st.
So this is the end of the line, especially with the 3rd lift.
Making this would be exactly how he wants to end his day.
Yes, we can hear his teammates chanting his name. So let's see how he goes. He looks excited. He looks ready to go from 2nd to 1st and to fight for his place.
Can he make a championship pull?
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see, pull, 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 pull. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
He locks it out, gets the down
see.
Command. No lift. And that up and down in the middle a little bit kind of got caught. So unfortunately, he will not finish in 1st place. These last 2 pulls on platform 1 should direct your attention over there, trying to pull for the 1st place finish on platform 1 in the women's raw 48 category. Delaney is trying to stay in 1st right now. She needs this lift.
Which looked good.
She makes it look strong and easy,
nice.
and it is good.
And if Darley fails this next lift, then she will stay in 2nd place. However, if she does get it, it will bring her up to 1st. That everything is like.
I can't imagine what Delaney is feeling right now as she sits in 1st and waits to determine whether she gets 1st or whether Darley Grace pulls in front of her for the title.
That is so awestruck. Like, that is such a interesting predicament to be in.
I bet this feels like an eternity.
Yes. Let's see it.
There's nothing she can do but wait and
see.
watch, and we will do the same.
Let's go, Darley. Let's see if she.
Can she
pulls.
pull a 177.5?
That is an incredible jump from 157.5. Let's see it. She looks ready. Come on. Let's see. No. She lost her first spot position, and so she will be staying in second.
And that means that Delaney will finish on the day as the national champion.
Let's see it. Platform 4, Austin.
And that lift that we just watched did conclude lifting for this session on platform 1. So you may turn your attention to platforms 3 and 4.
Thank you, platform 1, for lifting today.
So, and then on platform 1 and 2, we appreciated you following along with us. If you were following a certain lifter, please stick around and watch their teammates or their friends and continue to come back to us for the next session to watch some more incredible lifting on platforms 1 and 2 in the next session. That includes the next group of weight classes with some women's raw and women's equipped in 56/60s. And we hope to see you later. Thank you. On platform 3, we are looking at an American record attempt of 191 and a half.
That is, that is a big number on that bar.
And this is deadlift number 2.
Yeah, that is crazy. So she does have another attempt to do this if she does fail. Let's
Daniel
see.
trying to pull a 232 and a half right next to him.
Let's see it, Bethany.
Solid 232 and a half from Daniel. Good lift.
Pull, pull, pull.
National record pull is a fight for Bethany, but she gets it up. That looked awesome.
Yes,
three white lights. Very good.
Oh, that is amazing to see.
It'll be interesting to see what she picks for her next attempt as she tries to break her own American record.
Absolutely amazing work. It looks like platform 4 is done for today. On platform 3, we have Kiana. Final attempt of 102 and a half.
And it looks like that has concluded our platform 4 lifting for session 1. There will, of course, also be more on platform 4 as we move into sessions 2 and 3 and the next 3 days of lifting. But on platform 3, we have a whole flight of lifters left to pull their third attempt deadlifts. So our first third attempt deadlift for this second flight of lifters is from Kiana at 102 and a half.
Ooh, shoot.
Unfortunately, just kind of couldn't get that off the ground and fell over, but she looks to be all right, so that's good.
Good job for scrubbing the bars. Like we said, it's very important to keep the upkeep of the bars to be scrubbed so it doesn't leave others at a disadvantage from the knurling. Next up with Cherish with 110 for her final attempt on platform 3. If she gets this, she will be she will be forecasted for 6th place.
Which is worth quite a bit of team points.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
your teammates are probably proud of her.
No doubt.
She's got kind of that closer sumo position.
Interesting. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's see it. There we go.
She
nice
does
lockout.
lock it out. And
Two
it's
white
a good
lights.
lift. She is happy.
Extremely. Very good to see.
I love the celebration. Moving to Isabella with 115.
We love to see it. Now, if Isabella gets this, she will be in 5th place.
And on the podium.
Yeah, and on the podium. That will get her even more team points. She is doing a little bit more than her second failed attempt. Let's see it. Very nice.
That looked good.
Let's see it. 3 white lights.
Doesn't even have to turn around and look. She knew.
That is a very, very good ending for her. She did fail first and second squat and first, second, and third bench. So this is this is a nice ending for her. Alexa on platform 3 with 125 final lift. Let's see it. This will put her in
second.
Yeah, second place from third. Let's pull stubborn bar. She stays in third.
Which is where she was based on her qualifying total as well. So she did a nice job to back up that qualifying.
Definitely. Colina Martin with 127.5. Put her into 7th. Let's see it.
See, they're kind of moving a little bit slower now as these people have to take an extra second to get ready for these big pulls.
Yeah, and get all that baby powder on and get chalked up before.
Pep talk from the coach likely.
Nice pull, pull, pull. Let's see it. Nice lockout.
Good lockout at the top. Very clear.
Yeah, let's see. 3 white lights.
Well deserved.
We got it. This last one, 134, Anna, putting her into second place. We can see a lot of lifters today going for really, really big jumps. And sometimes, as we've seen in this first session, first day, that it's really gone up, but it can weigh everything on that jump, especially when your second jump is a little bit lower than your first.
I think that in terms of making a jump, if it's something that maybe you hit a PR in practice and so you initially had that planned for your third lift, but if your lifts are just moving that day, you probably want to add on a little bit more to that PR, so that might make that third jump a little bit bigger. So you see Delilah here is going for that 18-kilo jump to move from 5th to 3rd to try and earn that, not just that medalist status, but also that All-American status.
That is incredible. And sometimes it will pay off and sometimes not. And she seems like she feels like she could hit it, like her coaches feel like she could hit it, and we'll see if she can.
Yeah.
Especially from her last one at 120.
So that big jump also does make this an American record attempt.
Yeah. Let's see it, Delilah. No.
No, unfortunately.
It did not pay off. In that moment,
she does still end up, it looks like, in 5th, though. So she tried to pull for 3rd. She maybe could have tried to pull for 4th and pick that middleweight, but I'm guessing she wanted to try that American record attempt. But since she missed it, Brennan Fallon is going to try the same weight at 138 and try and make it for that American record from Louisiana State University. And she is currently in 1st and is expected to stay in 1st regardless of the outcome of this lift.
And let's see if she can get
Go
it.
for the glory, Brennan.
And this is the American record attempt. Now, if Delilah before her were to get her final deadlift at the 18 jump, she would have to up her total just a little bit. Come on, let's pull, Brennan. I don't know.
That was a lot closer, but still just not there. Just didn't quite complete that lift all the way to the top, but a valiant effort, and she will still finish the day in 1st place as our national champion.
Very, very nice.
So to finish this flight, we have a series of athletes that are competing in the 56 kilo weight class. So we're going to have some polls for some final placements here. And just for upping those totals in general, as these athletes want to hit PRs and make themselves have a higher total in general.
All right, let's see. Olivia with 145 finishing total. Or finishing deadlift.
Trying to calm herself down and get ready. You see her kind of shake the arms there. A lot of lifters will do that to kind of just loosen up the muscles there. If you have less tension in your arms, you can kind of let them hang down a little bit lower, which makes that deadlift easier. Unfortunately, it just didn't help her too much on that lift, but
no lift. All right, we have Tika on platform 3 with her final deadlift at 152.5.
And she is in 4th. This will keep her in 4th.
And it looked like she switched her weight.
Yes, she did in fact change her weight to try and pull from 5th to 4th instead.
Yes.
Probably just trying to get that extra team point, since she was already secured in 4th.
It's very important that coaches make this like collective decision with the lifter. Like everything. This is it. This is their entire year. This is their last lift.
Let's see it, Victoria.
Let's see it, girl. 155 final deadlift.
And worth noting that I'm not sure which ones necessarily, but some of these athletes are seniors. So this like very well might be the final competition lift they ever do once they get to that 3rd deadlift. So it can get extra emotional for them.
Absolutely. Let's pull. Gets. Oh, yes. That looked good.
That looked good.
Let's see. 3.
Good.
That is a nice end for the day.
Very nice. So with that, she is in 4th. And now Takia will try to pull from 5th to 4th to overtake her.
Well, let's see it. So Takia did switch her weight previously. So let's see if she can win this. Let's see it, girl. She looks ready. Pull.
Makes easy work of it. Little shake of the head at the top. And a well-deserved set of 3 white lights.
And she is in. Let's see.
She moved to 4th.
Yep, she moved to 4th. Very nice work.
Next couple athletes we will see
the
are 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place finishers for this category. So let's see what their final pulls can bring them.
This is so exciting to see. Jalen on platform 3 with 170 final deadlift.
So we kind of talked about how earlier how some of these athletes have to make weight cuts just to make the weight class, but some of them will make weight cuts to get lower in the weight class so that they have the tiebreaker. The final tiebreaker in powerlifting, if the total is tied, is body weight. And so if you weigh lighter than somebody, you don't have to actually beat them. You can just lift the same as them. But our coach always says, just lift 2.5 kilos more.
Yes. And Galissa,
he says, fill out the weight class, be as strong as you possibly can, and lift 2.5 kilos more.
Of course, cutting to the lower end of your weight class can have its like benefits, but it's also can be detrimental to how much you can pull. You don't know if you're getting rid of muscle mass, or you don't know if you're going to be in your right mind or say a body to pull what you need to.
And sometimes that, if they are at the lower end of their weight class, they may be cut down a weight class this year and are eyeing cutting another class next year, but they couldn't quite do 2 in 1 year or something. So sometimes there's a reason for that, or sometimes that's really just where they sit in terms of natural body weight. But for now, we have an American record attempt. Last lift of the session at 196
And
for Bethany,
This will get her first place.
and will break her own American record.
Let's pull.
Unfortunately, no, but she did get that American record on her second lift with that 191.5, and that will stand.
And that will
And she
conclude
finished, it looks like, in first as a national champion and an American record holder. So pretty solid day for her still. And so with that concluding, we have concluded all of the lifting for session 1. There will be, of course, the awards for the lifters as soon as they set the rest of the stuff up for the next session. Top 5 lifters will get those awards, and team points will be awarded towards that total at the end of the weekend.
Thank you so much for watching for today's lifters, and have a wonderful rest of your day, and hopefully we'll see you next section.
Yes, come back for session 2, which starts at 1:30 p.m. local time.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.